Peter Piper used the smart buying tools from Amazon Business and positively prospered.
Okay, Star Fox. My God, there's so much on the Nintendo Switch too that I have missed out on because I've been too busy, with the PlayStation 5 Pro and Xbox Series X and all these other games that I have been playing and live streaming. So Star Fox demo, we're gonna check it out. We're gonna play a little bit of Star Fox and then we're gonna play some other games as well. But what's interesting about the Star Fox, it's a remake from the original, and it's so cool that they've done a remake of the original because it's an old game. I mean, it's super old, and it's pretty cool to get Gen Z, this next generation, kind of get to know this iconic character. And from what I have heard, it's pretty good. And it's only $50. There's multiplayer. There's challenge modes and stuff like that. And there's a lot to do. You got, I believe, you can do share play. You can do online. You can even scan your camera, and you can actually, you know, move your character like you're moving with your face. You can do that. There's a chat. You can also have a voice chat in there. I'm not sure if they have a co-op. I don't know if there's a co-op, but I do know there's a multiplayer. There's a bunch of challenge modes that you can play. So for $50, I think it's a pretty good deal, honestly. I mean, you know, you're buying something that's classic, that is, unique. um, so actually, let's see what they have. I already downloaded the demo. Let me see what they have actually. Hop online to take part in 4-on-4 team-based battle with a variety of objectives, whether with friends or with players from around the world. That's cool. So you can play against other players 4-on-4. And then you can use the character avatar to become a Star Fox character over the game chat, and your friends will see the character animate according to your movements and the way you talk. That's pretty cool. You can also use AR filters to make it look like you got fox-like ears. And if you're playing with friends, only one of you need to have the game up to 4 players. Can play battle mode together with game share. Ooh, you can play a battle mode together with game share via game chat. Cool. I guess I was wrong about the challenge. There's no challenge modes, but the multiplayer is honestly more than enough. And then you can always change the difficulty on a single player campaign. But the multiplayer, it's really where it's at. Oh no, there is a challenge mode. No, there it is. Replay individual missions in challenge mode. See, there is. See, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, there it is. Man, they got everything. They got challenge mode. They got everything, dude. This is for $50. Nintendo, you doing it right. Let me tell you, Nintendo is leading. What did I say? beginning of well, what did I say last year? Man, I hate to be always right. Yeah. Man, I hate to be always right. Damn. What did I say about Nintendo Switch? What everybody was telling, now go with a PS5 Pro. Go. I mean, listen, there's not wrong with the PS5 Pro. But my God, Nintendo is leading the way, dude. The price is right. These games are amazing. We got a bunch of games coming out, dude. There's so many games available right now. And listen, this Christmas, Nintendo Switch 2, it's like you can't go wrong with Nintendo Switch 2, man. Look at all these games coming out, man. We even have Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Sport Resort's coming. Yo, dude, look at this. I didn't even watch the Nintendo Direct, bro. I even missed out on Nintendo Direct. They've got a lot of stuff coming, dude. They got Nintendo Classics. There's some more games. They got the Batman. Don't forget Mario Tennis Fever. There's Mario Tennis Fever. Don't forget they have Call of Duty, man, coming out. Turok. Let's see what's coming soon, bro. Let's go check it out. Let's see what's coming soon. They got all the Final Fantasies. August. Let's see what's coming out in August. Lies of P. Oblivion. Oblivion's coming. Got Oblivion. Of course, Madden. Dude, Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. You can buy it standalone for $30. Oh, man. Yo. Listen, even though I have all the systems, listen. Of course, PS5 Pro, because I want to have, the best possible visual fidelity, right? The best possible graphics. So PS5 Pro and Nintendo Switch 2. For sure. Why Nintendo Switch 2? So I can play it on a handheld mode, man. So I can kick back, relax on my bed, and I can just play it like that. But for sure, it'll be Xbox Series X. I really don't care playing it on Xbox Series X. Why would I? When I got PS5 Pro, so PS5 Pro and Nintendo Switch 2. Those are the two versions that I will buy separately. I'll just buy Guns of the Patriots, August 27th. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, man, this is a masterpiece. Where I will play it first, I will play it first on PS5 Pro, because the PS5 Pro is the best version. And then after I finish it, I'll play it on Nintendo Switch 2. I think they will look identical on both, honestly, but there will be some minor differences here and there, which to me, it's not going to be a deal breaker, but, maybe to some of you. I don't know. So this is pretty cool. Damn, man. Look at these bundles they've got. Metal Gear Solid. Wow. Nice. And then September. Let's see what we have. What about October? October. What is this? Nintendo Switch Sport Resort. Nice. Nice. They have that coming out on October 22nd. It's pretty cool. This will be fun to play with friends. Nice. What else? What else? It's coming. We don't know. This is to be announced, but there's Ocarina of Time. I have a feeling they're going to delay this game till next year. I don't think it's coming this year, man. I don't know.
Long ago, there was a land
I have a feeling they're going to delay this.
by beings of supreme divinity. At the very edge of this kingdom, there lay a small forest. Within it, an ancient solitary tree quietly watched over the inhabitants of the forest. These forest dwellers were called the Kokiri. Each had a fairy companion, and they lived out their innocent lives in these woods.
If they can release it in December, just in time for Christmas, that's great.
There was one particular boy,
But so far, there is no
have a fairy.
there's no official. When you don't have an official release date, you know that it's not coming this year. I'm telling you. Wow, look at the graphics, dude. Look at this. Yo, Nintendo 64. The memories back in 98. Oh, Lord. Nintendo Switch 2, listen. Yo. I guess it's coming in time for Christmas. Maybe they'll do it for Christmas, December, you know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Long ago, there was a land.
Dude, I feel like I've been sleeping under some sort of a rock. Dude. And then we got, what else we have? Turok. I know there's a Turok coming. They might have pushed the Turok. Ooh, Resident Evil Veronica's coming as well. But I will play that on a PS5 Pro. You know that. What happened to Turok? Did they... Turok's coming next year. I don't see the release date for Turok. Why? Why? Because here's the reason why. In case you're wondering why they haven't released the Turok this year, because of Grand Theft Auto 6. Okay, and they know that Nintendo Switch fans also have other consoles like I do, like you do, PS5 Pro and Xbox Series X, and a PC. So, but look, Nintendo's looking good, man. I've been saying this, bro. The price is right. Listen, this holiday season, you can't go wrong with Nintendo Switch 2. There's tons of games to play, man. I just have to kind of like go through some of these games to see what they have. Look at this. Wow. Cyberpunk, it's number 2, bro. Yo, Cyberpunk is still leading the way, bro. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. I think I have it. I have it. Yeah, I think I have. Do I have Breath of the Wild? I don't know. I think I do. Mario Kart World is number 5. I don't know about the price for... I will always disagree with the price with Mario Kart World. I'm sorry. I can't, like... I agree with the price of Mario Kart World. You know. Damn, man. Cyberpunk, it's number 2. Holy crap. What happened to Pokemon, dude? Yo, Cyberpunk is just, you know, dominating. And then Star Fox number 1. Damn, dude. This is surprising. Wow, Assassin's Creed Shadows. $35.99. FC 2669.99. Come on, man. Come on, man. Red Dead Redemption, Nintendo Switch 2 edition for $24.99. Can't go wrong, dude. Tears of the Kingdom. I have this. I have Tears of the Kingdom. You see, my only problem with Nintendo Switch 2 is their exclusive games are super priced, bro. I don't think Mario Tennis Fever should be $69.99. Okay, Mario Tennis Fever should be like $49.99. Okay, or $39.99. Let's be honest. Mario Tennis Fever should be $39.99. You know. But anyway, one thing about Nintendo, they always have sales, bro. There's always sales. But I'm surprised. Look at this, Cyberpunk, man, still leading the way. Star Fox, it's on number one bestseller. All right, so let's play the demo of Star Fox. Okay, I just wanted to kind of like revisit Nintendo eShop just to see what they have, you know. All right, so close. All right, there's Star Fox. There's Cyberpunk. I have it. All right, I'm ready. Sorry, guys, no chat. I told you things will be different. You know, it pains me to do this, but you guys leave me no choice. Someone is flagging my videos, and it's someone who I probably know. I can't, dude. I can't open my doors to the same people, man. I just want to say one more thing before I continue. There is a really wise advice that was given to me by some very wise people. And this is true. When someone shows you who they are, you better believe him. You better believe them. When someone shows you who they are, you better believe them 100%. That's who they are. So there's really nothing they can say that's going to change that. They can lie to you. They can manipulate you, right? You can be an idiot first time, be an idiot second time, be an idiot third time, and you can become an idiot every time if you buy into their manipulation. So unfortunately, I know it sucks for the rest of you, but this is what happens, man. There's people out there who just want to hate on my channel and they want to flag my videos. I don't know what their problem is, nor do I care to know what their problem is, but this is why things will be different, unfortunately. And I'm also going to be reviewing every and each game, looking at the ratings of the game to see if there's any nudity or sexual content, if there's like any stuff in there that would jeopardize my videos being flagged or my streams being flagged. So I will have to like review everything, because I can't take that risk. You know what I mean? If there's a game that has strong sexual content or nudity, I cannot live stream that. I can make some videos and upload the videos and edit them, but I cannot stream that. That's what's going to happen with Grand Theft Auto 6. The videos will be uploaded because I have to edit everything. I have to check everything, and I can't take the risk of streaming it, Because, look, I don't make the rules, guys. I just have to follow them, all right? Don't bother sending me a friend request, guys. Okay? Oh man. General Pepper, head of the Corneria Defense Force.
Defense Force headquarters. Do you read? Loud and clear. James McLeod here, General.
James McLeod.
Approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity.
Wow.
Fine. Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust. General Pepper, do you read me?
Wow, dude.
Long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps. There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma. Yeah, sure. General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is the genius. Maybe he found a way to survive. Our leader, such a bleeding heart.
I like his sunglasses.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation. Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
You two-timing swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better.
All right, here we go. I am using my Joy-Cons. I just love using Joy-Cons. It's just, you know, it's better.
I can't shake him.
Hey, Peppy! Catch!
James!
Peppy, are you there? Come in, Peppy. Do you read me? I'm losing altitude. Peppy, you need to get out of here. Warn the general.
Not without you, James.
That's an order.
Don't disobey my order, man. I'm James McLeod.
Peppy, keep an eye on Fox.
5 years later. It's been a long time since I played the original. Long time.
Fox, come in. Are you synced to the training module?
Coming online. I read you loud and clear, Peppy.
Good. I realize you're no stranger to the R-Wing. But it's important for team cohesion that we all run this exercise together. You know, when your dad was in charge, he would...
Ancient history, Peppy. This is my Star Fox. And we're doing things my way.
All right. Training initiated. Let's see.
Welcome to the R-Wing's introductory training module. Here, you'll learn to maneuver your craft and operate its primary features. Try maneuvering now.
Okay, so
R-Wing is equipped with
you
customized
lose the you use the left stick to go up and down, left and right. No, I'm gonna keep it like this. Cool. Controls are pretty responsive. How do I slow down? That's my only thing.
Try that again, Fox.
The R-Wing is equipped with customizable flight controls.
Hold on. Yeah, let's do it again. Hold on.
Try that again, Fox.
The R-Wing is equipped with customizable flight controls.
I got it. I got it. Ah! Damn it! I missed one.
Try that again, Fox.
The R-Wing is equipped with customizable flight controls.
Did I get all of them?
Try that again, Fox.
The R-Wing is equipped with customizable flight controls.
How do I slow down? That's what I want to know. Hold on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You got this. There you go.
Tilting is a particularly useful technique. To move left or right more quickly, you can tilt into turns.
Okay, got it.
Try tilting to fly through the obstacles.
Oh shit, shit, shit.
You're a natural.
It's been a while since I played the Star Fox original. You know.
Your craft is equipped with a state-of-the-art G-diffuser system. The G-diffuser builds a charge over time. With a full charge, you'll be able to perform a variety of special maneuvers. Try boosting or braking now.
Ah, okay, okay, okay. I see.
The longer you hold the button, the longer your boost or brake action
Got
will
it.
last.
Got it.
Your G-diffuser will need to build up a full charge before you can use it again. Time your boosts and brakes carefully to navigate the obstacles.
Nice. Nice.
A somersault is one of the special maneuvers available to you.
What is a somersault? Oh, to go up and down. Got it, got it, got it.
Go ahead and perform a somersault now.
Nice. All right, I got this. Sleepy Toad.
This flies just like the real thing.
Sleepy Toad.
Oh, for pity's sake, Slippy.
My fault. That one's on me.
Wing damage detected. When you lose a wing, your R-Wing's handling will be affected. Collecting a wing repair item will restore your wings.
Slow down, slow down, slow down. There you go. You know, Star Fox is not easy in terms of controls, man. It's a I don't want to say it's a super very difficult game. It's not, but
Fire your
it's challenging, dude.
primary weapon.
Nice shooting, Fox.
All right, I got this.
You can charge your laser before firing to produce a more powerful shot.
All right, let's try that.
Be able to fire another charged shot while your first shot is airborne. You can lock on to some enemies when your laser is fully charged. Use a charged shot to destroy a group of enemies.
Nice.
Performing a barrel roll generates a shield that will repel enemy fire. Try a barrel roll now.
Come on now, Fox. Do a barrel roll. That's what I like to see.
You can collect and store up to 9 bombs. Launch a bomb, then detonate it by pressing the same input again.
So to press the Y button. Got it. Nice.
You can even launch a bomb when locked onto an enemy.
Mouse targeting gameplay. Your Joy-Con controller can be used to access mouse targeting in this mode. You will use the mouse. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. You can use the mouse. That's pretty cool. Sure. Got it.
Try maneuvering now.
So you use the thumbstick to increase the thrust, and use the mouse to move up and down, left and right. But hold on, it's not as easy as you guys might think. Oh, okay. Shit, I missed it. Because I don't have any hard surface to put this Joy-Con mouse on. It's not easy with a mouse, dude. I'll tell you right now. Alright, let's take it easy. Take it easy. Yeah, let's do this slow. Dude, man, this is hard. Using a mouse, man. sensitivity, bro. It's just too much. Hold on. Yo, dude. Yo! Come on, man. It's not easy, bro. With the mouse, I have to be honest, bro. It's not easy with the mouse. No, certainly not easy with the mouse. Hold on. How do you tilt? Okay, I see. Dude, this is... Yo, dude, this is hard, man. Man, with the mouse? Let me tell you, man. Oh shit, I died!
Try tilting to fly through the obstacles.
Yo, come on. Damn it. Dude, didn't I just go through it? What the hell? Okay, got it. Got it.
Time your boosts and brakes carefully to navigate the obstacles.
Oh my god.
Try a barrel roll now.
Okay, I got the barrel roll.
Fire your laser now. It's your primary weapon.
Nice shoot, Fox.
Uh-oh.
Use a charged shot to destroy a group of enemies. Launch a bomb, then detonate it by pressing the same input again.
Mouse targeting deactivation. You can exit mouse targeting by picking up the Joy-Con 2 controller and returning it to normal position. Oh, that's pretty cool.
what you've learned.
Oh, that's so cool, dude.
Commencing live fire exercise.
Yo, that's so cool.
A skilled pilot is always on the lookout for useful items. Too slow, Fox. Maybe next time.
That was reckless, Falco.
Might have looked that way to you, but I know what I'm doing, old-timer. Your R-Wing can utilize laser energy items to implement powerful upgrades. The first upgrade will activate twin lasers. A second upgrade will supercharge your twin lasers into powerful hyper lasers. But be warned, taking wing damage will cause you to lose any active laser upgrade. It's critical you keep an eye on your shield gauge.
All of this will take a lot of practice, you know.
Collecting a silver ring will refill some of your shield gauge. Collecting 3 gold rings will increase your maximum shield gauge. This increase will persist
Oh!
is downed in combat.
Oh, slow down, dude.
You can fly in any direction when all range mode is engaged.
I like how you can switch between
Position. Radar
mouse mode
the location of allies and enemies.
and just regular third-person mode. That's pretty cool.
When in all range mode, you can perform a U-turn. Try a U-turn now. I've seen worse. Remember, U-turn only works in all range mode. Your ROV-64 unit can provide information and support via your comms array. Keep an eye out for incoming messages. Open comms to receive the message.
There is an incoming hail from Corneria awaiting your response.
That might be important.
How about we make this a bit more fun?
Huh? Wait!
We're not ready for that.
Warning, simulation safety protocols disengaged.
Your warranty is now over. Good luck.
I'll show you how a real pilot does it.
I'm gonna have to disconnect.
Let's see what you got, Fox.
This is excessive. I've taken too much damage. I guess I'm out.
What happened? Oh, they are in virtual reality.
Who pulled the plug?
Virtual reality mode.
It's getting good.
Sure, you almost managed to keep up with me.
Ha! Our self-proclaimed leader thinks he's real funny.
Guess we'll have to wait for the rematch.
You're all missing the point of the exercise entirely.
It's fine, Peppy. You worry too much.
Somebody has to. Or didn't you hear the alert? Rob's got the commanding officer of the Corneria Defense Force on hold.
You don't say. Old General Pepper himself hailing our humble band of mercenaries? This ought to be good. Let's see what he has to say for himself.
I'll go with the easy. Because I'm not ready for, you know, normal difficulty.
Who knows what we'll find out here?
Don't lose your focus, Slippy.
Keep it tight. We're entering the asteroid field.
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up. Don't let those rocks ding up the R-wings.
Oh, Jesus.
My whiskers are twitching. Something's wrong.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Oh.
Strange. This tunnel doesn't look natural. Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
Let's do a barrel roll. Come on. I prefer to be in a third-person mode, to be honest with you. First-person mode is like a bit of a sensitive, and it's the mouse is too sensitive, and it's like I might have to adjust the sensitivity. I don't know.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
What is this?
They're on me. Lock on and take them out with one shot. Enemies approaching from behind.
Oh, wow! Persistent laser tech! Another tunnel? What could have done this?
Oh shit!
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
You're making a big mistake, fellas! We're approaching the source of that strange energy. The energy is dispersing. Weird.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
unusual about those rocks?
Shoot 'em, Fox.
I cannot allow you to go any further.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Let's see what you're made of.
Can I adjust the sensitivity? There's has to be a way for me to adjust the sensitivity. Hold on.
That blast shield is absorbing your laser fire. Aim for the exposed core, or you'll give them more firepower.
I don't understand how am I supposed to destroy this ship. Oh. Oh, I see, I see, I see now. When it opens up, I see it.
You're more cunning than I thought.
Oh, come on, come on. Using a mouse is not easy, man. Let me tell you, man. On this game, it's a little bit tricky. I'm really having a difficult time, like, adjusting to these controls. To be honest. Did I die?
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up. Don't let those rocks ding up the R-wings. My whiskers are twitching. Nothing's wrong.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Strange. This tunnel doesn't look natural. Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
Hit the brake. Boost or you'll be crushed.
Brake, boost, make up your mind.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
They're on me. Lock on and take them out with one shot. Enemies approaching from behind.
Oh, wow! Persistent laser tech! Another tunnel? Who could have done this?
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
You're making a big mistake, fellas! We're approaching the source of that strange energy. The energy is dispersing. Weird.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Something's unusual about those rocks.
Shoot 'em, Fox.
I cannot allow you to go any further.
All right, let's eliminate this ship.
Analyzed.
It's not easy.
Let's see what you're made of.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on.
Great shooting, Fox.
You're more cunning than I thought. I underestimated you. Let's see you outmaneuver this.
Oh, come on, come on.
I'm no match for you, Star Fox. I admit defeat. It's a trick. Don't let your guard down. You're not as stupid as you look. I can't believe I lost to this scum!
Sorry to jet, but we've got places to be.
Oh, well.
Job team, status check.
Multiple systems failures, but I can fix this.
Seems no corner of the system is safe from Androth.
Looks like you barely made it through, Fox.
So here's what I think. Look, even the original Star Fox was difficult for me. All of the Star Foxes have been difficult for me because it's just I always had a difficult time getting used to the controls. It's just, you know, I don't know what it is. It's just the controls of Star Fox has always been something that I had a difficult time getting into, honestly.
His army has targeted 2 of our forward military outposts. The defense force is responding, but we're overextended. The only outpost within reach of your current location is our base on Pachina. I'd like you to deploy to the ice planet immediately.
The Fachina outpost is super remote and sparsely staffed. Why even bother with it?
It isn't exactly common knowledge, but Fachina is the site of Corneria's Strategic Intelligence Headquarters.
Intelligence? You mean secrets. Bet that's where General Pepper keeps his dirty laundry.
So, the enemy's targeting Fachina because they're after your military secrets. Am I warm?
I can neither confirm nor deny. Suffice it to say that Fachina is critical to the war effort. Reclaim that base, Star Fox, before it's lost to us forever.
Thank you for playing. The adventure across the Lelat system continues in the full version of the game. Would you like to visit? No. So did I do a prologue? I didn't. I did training. I did media. What about? Did I do a prologue?
Come in, Star Fox. This is Corneria.
I think I did a prologue.
Do you read?
Loud and clear. James McCloud here, General. Star Fox is on approach to Venom. No indications yet of any suspicious activity. We'll let you know what we find.
Proceed with caution. You're the first to set eyes on that place in years. And thank you for accepting this mission, James. You're the only one I can trust.
General Pepper, do you read me? Something's jamming long-range comms. Stay sharp, team.
Are you seeing this, James? According to my instruments, the atmosphere is highly toxic.
And we're doing this job for next to nothing? We're supposed to be mercs, not chumps.
There's more at stake here than our bottom line, Pigma.
Yeah, sure.
General Pepper says his people have detected signs of activity on Venom's surface. He's concerned it has something to do with Dr. Andross.
It's been years since Andross was banished here, James. If the atmosphere is poisonous...
All the more reason to figure out what's going on. Dr. Andross made mistakes, and he paid the price for them. But whatever else he is a genius. Maybe he found a way to survive.
Our leader, such a bleeding heart.
Where'd they come from?
Defensive formation! Pigma, where are you going?
It's like you told me. I'm getting into formation.
Two-time swine!
What can I say? My new boss pays better. Corneria must suffer. Death to all who stand in the way of my vengeance.
Was that Dr. Andross?
Don't let them escape!
I can't shake him.
Oh, that's just a prologue. Alright, so what do I think? Well, the controls, it's something that I always had a difficult time. I had a difficult time with it with the original Star Fox when it first came out. And I actually did play the original Star Fox when it came out. And it was, you know, challenging for me back then. And it still is challenging. I don't know what it is. It's just the way the controls are set up. There's too many things you have to do. You know, move the thumbstick to increase the thruster and move it down, and then to fire the laser you have to press these triggers, and then to do a barrel roll you have to press these top triggers. It's just like I don't know, it's just too many buttons you have to go through. I don't know, just maybe it's just me. I always had a difficult time. I think it's just me. I always had a difficult time with the controls of Star Fox. But I did check out the demo. Demo looks great. There's a multiplayer. They have challenge modes. There's a lot of good stuff in this game, of course. But maybe if I played on a handheld, I think I'll probably enjoy it better if I played on a handheld. I don't know. It's only $50. It's not bad, you know. Not bad for $50. Plus there's a multiplayer, you know. I'm surprised that they priced it at 50. You know. Honestly, I'm kind of shocked that Nintendo has priced this at 50. And I think they should do this more often. Price some of their games to like 50 or 40. Like I said, like Mario Tennis, I always felt like Mario Tennis Fever should be 40. You know. But yeah, man, looks good. Looks great. I don't know what else to say. I mean, like I said, is there original Star Fox? Should I play the original? I want to play the original Star Fox. No, not the Nintendo 64 mature. I don't want that. No. That's not what I wanted. I'm sorry. I clicked on the wrong thing. I wanted the original, just a classics Nintendo 64. Classic Nintendo 64s are all like for everyone and teenager. So classics, Nintendo classics, yeah. Where's Star Fox? Star Fox. Fox. I said Fox. Fox. Star Fox. Alright, Star Fox. Where is it? Where's Star Fox? What? They don't have it? I thought they did. What? What? Really? They don't have Star Fox for Nintendo 64? Come on, Nintendo. Like, what are you doing? They don't have it for Nintendo 64? Really? Okay, I guess we have to go to the original Nintendo. Wow, that's surprising. Really? I'm surprised. Do they have it on GameCube? No, they don't. Let's go to Super Nintendo. They don't have it on Nintendo 64, really? I'm surprised. Okay, there it is on Super Nintendo. They have it on Super Nintendo, but they don't have it on Nintendo 64, which is like surprising to me. Like, why? Why not? Why not have it on Super? Why not have? I mean, they have it on Super Nintendo, but they don't have it on Nintendo. Like, why don't have a Nintendo 64? Like, you know. So this is the original, right? Yeah. This is where it all started. Was there a Star Fox on Nintendo 64? I could swear there was a Star Fox on Nintendo 64. If I remember correctly, If my memory serves me right, I believe there was. I think there was. I think there was. No, I don't need a training. We'll just go play a game. Let's go.
Good luck.
So they kept the controls kind of the same with the barrel roll. But we're talking like, what, 30 frames per second? Got it. I got it. I'm surprised that they don't have the Nintendo 64 version. What about GameCube? Did I have it on GameCube? Let me see. Pokemon. What is this? Pokemon. Some more Pokemon. No, please, give us a Star Fox. No, they don't have it. Seriously, where's Star Fox? Come on, Nintendo. The demo is nice, but I really expected more from the demo. Like maybe some challenge missions, like maybe a couple of missions. They only gave you one short mission, which is like, it's better than nothing, but I was expecting more, like at least like a couple of missions, you know. Oh, there's a mouse sensitivity right there. Cool. Like I said, I expected more from the demo, like at least maybe a couple of missions. There's only one mission. Like 2 missions would have been really nice. Let's try the normal. Like I don't know. Like, hey, look, I'm not complaining. It's better than nothing. At least they give you a demo, so at least there's a demo. I know it's a short demo. It's not a big demo, but I'm not complaining. You know, it's better than nothing. Okay. I'm just saying it would have been nice if they added 2 like levels. Would have been nice, like 2 missions instead of just gave you 1 short level. If they gave you 1 level that was like really big level, okay, fine, but you know.
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up. Don't let those rocks ding up the R-wings. My whiskers are twitching. Something's wrong.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Strange. This tunnel doesn't look natural. Some sizable asteroids
Uh-oh.
coming this way.
Hit the brake.
Oh shit.
Brake, boost, make up your mind.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
They're on me. Thanks, kid. Lock on and take them out with 1 shot. Enemies approaching from behind.
Oh wow! Persistent laser tech. Another.
Okay, I'm getting used to it now. I'm getting a little bit better.
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
Oh no! Fox!
Oh. Well, this is a normal difficulty now.
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might
But the mouse control, maybe if I adjust the sensitivity, it's just it's very sensitive, man. It's just, I think if I spend more time playing it with a mouse, I think I'll get used to it. But man, it certainly takes time getting used to it using the mouse.
Take him down.
See if I can play the entire level with the mouse. I don't know. It's not gonna be easy. Oh!
Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
Oh, Jesus, Jesus. Oh! See what I'm saying, man. See what I'm saying. It's hard, man. It's hard.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
Okay, there's a barrel roll. You press the top trigger. Maybe I need to adjust the sensitivity. Maybe I should do that. Maybe if I adjust the sensitivity, maybe it'll be different. I mean, once I get used to it, listen, same thing happened to me with the Metroid Prime. When I was playing Metroid Prime, same thing. Just trying to get used to the controls.
Oh wow! Resistant laser tech.
All right, let me try and they only gave you one level, which is kind of disappointing. But listen, I don't want to complain. I'm grateful that they even released the demo. So, and I'm surprised that they did. You know, normally, Nintendo doesn't release the demos. Remember, they didn't release a demo for Metroid. They didn't release a demo for Mario Tennis Fever, which is surprising that they didn't release the demo for Mario Tennis Fever. But look, I'm not complaining. Look, at least they released the demo. At least they gave you a little bit of a demo. I always appreciate that. But it wouldn't be nice if they gave you like a bigger level, you know, a bigger mission level to play around, or at least maybe 2 levels. But let me adjust the sensitivity here. Hold on. So what do I think? Oh, this is absolutely worth it. $50? Are you kidding me? For $50, you get a classic remake of Star Fox, the best version of Star Fox. So many cool features that they have implemented. This is just a demo, dude. Like, I'm not even scratching the surface. The full version of the game with the multiplayer and everything else, challenge modes. Absolutely, I think it's worth it. You know, for $50, there's no question about it. So let me check the options. Let me see. How do I adjust sensitivity? Okay, I think this should be good. Mouse sensitivity here. Right about here, right here. It's fine. All right, let me see. So I'm not complaining about like the demo. I'm grateful that there is a demo, you know. I always appreciate when I think every studio, every company, whether it's Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, they should all release a demo. Honestly, demo is the key to success of the game. Every game should have a demo. I mean, every game. Every developer, every game, every studio should have a demo. Demo really gives you the buyer, the customer, the buyer, the consumer, a way to try it, to test drive. It's like, you want to buy a car? Well, let me test drive. If you don't let me test drive, I will never buy the car. I need to test drive it. I need to see if it's worth it. So demos are always appreciated, and I wish that more demos would be coming in the future. That would be great. Also, it's good to see Onimusha demo. It's something I need to download. Onimusha demo. There's an Onimusha demo on a PS5 Pro. I might check it out. But this game, it's worth it. $50. Listen, $50, absolutely, dude. There's no question about it. You got a multiplayer. There's your people say, well, what is the replay value? Dude, a multiplayer. You have a multiplayer. What more of replay value do you need? You have a multiplayer. On top of the multiplayer, you have a single player experience. You have all these challenge modes that you can play. You got game chat, right? They have the game chat, so you can the voice chat, right? They have a voice chat, I think. Game chat, voice chat, so you can communicate with your friends. Absolutely, dude. This is worth $50. I don't think anyone will say this is not worth $50. And I'm pretty sure if I had a chat, but I'm sorry guys, I have no chat. You know the drill. I cannot have any chat, unfortunately. But I'm sure even if I did have the chat on, you guys would probably agree and say, yeah, absolutely, this is worth $50. All right, but are there any possibilities of me bringing the chat back? Man. Look, fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times. How many times do I need to be fooled? It's not happening, fellas. I'm just telling you right now, fellas. And I'm sorry that some of you who, who have nothing to do with flagging my videos and all that. I'm sorry for some of you who are genuine, and I know there's some genuine, individuals out there, but unfortunately there's a lot of, clowns and people, coming in with coming as a sheep in a, they're like a wolf in a sheep clothing, It's like a Trojan horse, So there's a lot of that going around, and listen, I know what I know. The chat, I never want to say never as far as the chat, but dude, probably not. Honestly, I mean, it'll be different. Like I told you guys, I know it kind of sucks. You just have to watch me and you have to listen to what I have to say. But I can't risk this channel being flagged and people trying to sabotage my channel. I can't risk that, I'm trying to preserve this channel to what I worked hard for, 12 years, and I'm not gonna sacrifice that for no one, You know what I mean? So people think I like this. I don't like this, dude. I don't like any of this. But you guys got to understand my position on this, my perspective. If you had a channel and you were running a channel for 12 years and you put a lot of effort and time, you would understand. You would say, yeah, I totally get it why Mr. 4K is doing this. I know it sucks, but I can't trust people on this platform, dude. People don't have their best interest for me. They just want to act, manipulative and play the same games of, a wolf in a sheep clothing, a Trojan horse, you know. Oh yeah, I like you. Yeah. Listen, becoming a member doesn't mean anything. Anyone can pay $2 and become a member. Any clown can do that. That doesn't necessarily means I judge people based on their actions, not based on if they gift me something or if they give me a donation or if they become a member. I judge people based on their actions, and you know, fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times. I mean, how many times we're gonna have this song and dance? How many times? Right? Well, I have to draw the line somewhere, man. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna name any names. I'm not gonna say who did what, who's doing what. I'm not gonna say any of that. It's irrelevant. I know. I'm just letting you know that I know. And it's irrelevant. I'm not gonna say it publicly here. Who did what, won it, what, when, and where, who's responsible for flagging videos. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to say that it's irrelevant. And because of those actions, there's consequences, you know. Right? None of you guys even warned me to tell me, hey, don't take that mission. If you take that mission, you know, that freaks and strangers, there's going to be, you know, a strong sexual content. I would have avoided. I would have skipped it. You know, none of you guys gave me a heads up on that. You know, whatever. So, well, look, I don't want to rehash all of this. I'm just saying this so you guys understand. It'll be different. This is going to be different. It is what it is. It's better than nothing, I guess. It's better than not having me on, right? So at least you get to see me for, you know, whatever this is worth it to you. But interactions, you lost that, you know, you guys lost that privilege. You lost that privilege, you know. So anyway, let's see how it is with these controls and using the mouse with sensitivity that I just have. Hold on. What's the sensitivity? Mouse sensitivity. I want to keep the mouse sensitivity like right here at this level, and let's see how it is. Okay. All right, let's try. Star Fox. All right, let's skip this. All right, let's see. Oh, this is better now. See, when you adjust the mouse sensitivity, it's a little bit better.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up. Don't let those rocks ding up the R-wings.
Certainly better. Certainly better.
My whiskers are twitching. Something's wrong.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Strange. This tunnel doesn't look natural.
Yeah, this is much better now. When you adjust a mouse sensitivity.
Asteroids coming this way.
It's all about getting used to it and tweaking the settings, you know. You see, once I tweaked my mouse sensitivity and lowered it down a little bit, and it's better.
Boost or you'll be crushed.
Brain, boost, make up your mind.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
Alright. This is better, honestly. So I would suggest that you guys lower the sensitivity. Lower the sensitivity a little bit on the mouse sensitivity.
Enemies approaching from behind.
Oh wow! Persistent laser tech. Another tunnel? What could have done this?
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
I'm getting used to it.
You're making a big mistake, fellas. What'd I tell ya? We're approaching the source of that strange energy.
Get it together.
No, what is this? What is this?
The energy is dispersing.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Nice. See, I'm getting used to it now.
Trust your instinct.
Something's unusual about those rocks.
Shoot him, Fox.
You know, I just realized something. Star Fox would be amazing. Would be amazing on
Enemy shield analyzed.
Let's see what you're made of.
would be amazing on virtual reality. Star Fox, seriously, Nintendo, if you ever decide to create a virtual reality headset, I think Nintendo should make a VR headset. Dude, they would profit so much money, dude, to play all these games in VR. And quite frankly, I'm surprised that Nintendo has not actually thought about doing a VR. Like Star Fox, amazing in VR. Mario Kart would be amazing in VR. Legend of Zelda, amazing in VR. Mario Tennis Fever, all of these games would be amazing in VR, dude. But especially Star Fox would be certainly one of the best in VR. So I'm surprised that they haven't thought about that, quite frankly. I'm surprised.
You're more cunning than I underestimated you. Let's see you outmaneuver this. I'm no match for you, Star Fox. I admit defeat.
It's a trick. Don't let your guard down.
You're not as stupid as you look.
Come on, come on. Oh, crap. I died. This was on a normal difficulty, but you see,
Say these asteroids use
But see, now I'm definitely better with these controls, like a mouse sensitivity. Like I would suggest move the mouse sensitivity all the way down. And I think if you do that, I think you will just realize how better it is. I would move it even further down, honestly. Because here's the thing. The reason the sensitivity plays a huge role on the mouse, because then you go really fast up and down, left and right. And then you're hitting all these asteroids, right? But when the sensitivity is down, then you can be more accurate as you're moving up and down, left and right. So yeah, just move sensitivity like right up here. Okay, let's see.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up.
Yeah, this is much better, dude. Way, way better.
My whiskers are twitching. Something's wrong.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Now you don't have to play in a mouse mode, first person mouse mode. You can play in a third person mode. I just want to kind of clarify that. It's not mandatory that you have to play in a first person mode. You don't have to. But if you do decide to play in the first person mode, make sure you adjust the mouse sensitivity. Oh shit, I died. So like I said, it's not mandatory that you play on the first person mode, but if you do decide that you want to play in the first person, you can play the entire game on the first person mode inside a cockpit. Make sure you number one, go through training, get used to the controls, and then move your sensitivity down, man. Sensitivity is the key here.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Strange. This tunnel doesn't look natural. Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
Hit the brake.
Oh shit.
Boost or you'll be crushed.
Brake, boost, make up your mind.
Incoming hail from the Great Fox.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
They're on me. Lock on
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
Yeah, sensitivity, lowering the sensitivity certainly
We're approaching the source of that strange.
certainly helps with the first-person mode. Absolutely.
The energy is dispersing. Weird.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Something's unusual about those rocks.
Shoot him, Fox.
I cannot allow you to go any further.
Enemy shield analyzed.
Let's see what you're made of.
That blast shield is absorbing your laser fire. That's the right idea. Keep at it.
You're more cunning than I thought. I underestimated you. Let's see you outmaneuver this. I'm no match for you, Star Fox. I admit defeat.
It's a trick. Don't let your guard down.
You're not as stupid as you look.
Ah well. Ah well.
Scientists say these asteroids used to be a planet. I wonder what happened to it.
The whole system might look like this if the war keeps up. Don't let those rocks ding up the R-wings. My whiskers are twitching. Something's wrong.
It's a trap. Take him down.
Aim for their heads.
Strange. This tunnel doesn't look natural.
Some sizable asteroids coming this way.
Hit the brake.
Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Fox, watch your back.
They're on me. Thanks, kid. Lock on and take them out with one shot. Enemies approaching from behind.
Oh, wow! Persistent laser tech! Another tunnel? Who could have done this?
Good shot, Falco. Now we're even.
It's not a competition, Falco.
Maybe not to you.
You're making a big mistake, fellas! We're approaching what I tell ya!
The energy is dispersing. Weird.
Never give up. Trust your instinct.
Something's unusual about those rocks.
Shoot him, Fox.
Do I look like a bad guy?
I cannot allow you to go any further.
I'll probably die here. But you see, I'm definitely getting better now because I have adjusted a mouse sensitivity. I'm certainly getting better. I can't believe I've already been playing 2 hours this demo.
That blast shield is absorbing your laser fire. Aim for the exposed core, or you'll give them more firepower.
Ah well, I knew this was going to happen. All right. All right, so it's been 2 hours. I think that's enough of a Star Fox demo on Nintendo Switch 2. So what do I think? Well, it's Star Fox. You know, it's a classic Star Fox, and it's a next generation graphics. Looks amazing, looks beautiful, especially on a 4K TV. I can only imagine like how this looks on a big 4K TV. Probably looks even better, like the one behind me. But I like it. I think it's worth it. $50. It's Star Fox, you know, and you get a full campaign with all of these like levels and different planets. And when you finish the game, there's also challenge mode that you can do and replay all of these levels that you unlock. There's also multiplayer, so with multiplayer, there's plenty of replay. There's plenty of replay value with multiplayer. Just multiplayer alone, honestly, it's like, to me, it's plenty of What's the word I'm trying to use? Plenty of replay value, honestly. So Star Fox demo, plenty of replay value here. So we're switching gears now to what do I want to play? Oh yeah, PlayStation 5 Pro Onimusha. I want to download the demo of Onimusha. I want to see how it looks on PlayStation 5 Pro. So let's do that really quick. All right. Okay, let's switch it back. All right. I have everything here, dude. I got all of my systems from Nintendo, PlayStation 5 Pro, Xbox Series X, my 2 gaming laptops, everything. It's all here. Even my PlayStation VR 2 is here. All right, so I can easily just switch back and forth between the two. Easily, I can switch back and forth. Just plug it in. So where's the? Oh, it's right here. It's right here. I'm sorry. I was plugging in the wrong. It's right here. It's right here. I got it. Got it. It's the PlayStation. So plug it in. There it is. Just like that. It should show up in a few seconds, I think. There it is. See? Done. Where's Onimusha? Oh my god, Grand Theft Auto is everywhere. Grand Theft Auto! No, I want Onimusha. Where's Onimusha? The demo. Where's the demos? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna search for Onimusha. Way of the Sword. And there should be a demo. Way of the Sword demo right here. There's the demo. It's only 11 gigabytes. Alright, let's download it. Okay. Let's check it out. It's a PS5 Pro Enhanced. So, Nintendo Switch 2 version of Star Fox. It's pretty good. I had a lot of fun playing a demo. I've been playing a demo for a couple of hours, you know, and I like it. When will I purchase the full version? Soon. I will purchase it soon. Not yet, but soon. Soon. First, I wanted to check out the demo and see how it is, but I will purchase it soon. I mean, I already like it. Like I said, I'm used to the controls right now. And especially now that I have, decrease the sensitivity on the mouse, on the Joy-Cons, it's good. But I also wonder what it's like to play on like what's it like to play on a handheld mode. Let me see some. Hold on. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Playing this on playing this on a handheld mode, it's just better. Oh yeah, this is, trust me. This is even better on a handheld mode. Let me tell you something. Trust me, guys. It's even better on a handheld mode. Trust me. All right, demos are, it's almost finished. So, yeah, I mean, look, this is the beauty about Nintendo Switch 2, that you can switch between playing it on your monitor or your television on a docked mode, and then you can switch between a docked mode and then handheld mode. Which one I think is the best? I think they're both great. Like I said, the only thing is with the mouse, if you're going to use the mouse with a first person mode, you have to get used to it. And you have to decrease a sensitivity. Well, once you decrease the sensitivity on the mouse, then you will have a much better experience. But you know, it takes some time getting used to it. But again, this is the beauty about Nintendo Switch 2. It's like to be able to switch between, you know, a docked mode and a handheld mode. Just exit out of this. Yeah. So, yeah, Star Fox. It's amazing. I like it. I'll probably buy it, you know, soon. Soon, you know, by the end of this month, possibly next month, you know, because there is a Assassin's Creed 4 Resynced. There's so many games, but Assassin's Creed 4 Resynced on PS5 Pro, it's certainly priority for me. And of course, you know, we have Halo as well coming out this month. I will play Halo first on the Xbox Series X because of the Game Pass, and then down the road, you know, in the future, I will check out the PS5 Pro version. I don't think there's going to be like a super drastic differences between the two. I don't think developers of Microsoft, studios are going to go out of their way to do anything extraordinary on the Pro version, but we'll see. Before this demo it's downloaded, there was something I wanted to talk to you guys about. Oh yeah. Some of you have emailed me asking me what is my opinion on the PlayStation abandoning the physical media. I could have replied with just simple "I told you so" on an email, but I do check emails, but I don't reply to them. I just read them, okay? I just don't feel like replying. I check my spam box. Usually the unknown emails go into the spam box, and I check the spam box. But I do read them. I'll check the spam box whenever I can. But I did check the spam box, and a lot of you have sent me messages like, "Am I leaving? Am I, staying? How am I doing?" Etc. etc. Thank you for your, for your concerns and everything. I'm doing fine, man. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just a little bit frustrated and disappointed with, with some people who just want to cancel this channel, instead of just go somewhere else, man. If you don't like my channel, go somewhere else, dude. Like, it's really that simple. But people nowadays, they're just, they are what they are, man. So unfortunately, it comes down to this, But anyway, I appreciate you guys sending those emails. I do. So the question was, what do I think about PlayStation discontinuing the physical media? Like I said, I could have just replied and say, "I told you so." But it is true. I told you so. I've been saying this on my live streams a few years ago. I talked about this even in 2020, dude. Yes, even 6 years ago. I talked about this, and I said the physical media will eventually die. And if you guys are having a difficult time accepting that fact, well, I can't help you. I mean, if you don't want to believe it, that's on you, dude, But yeah, this is nothing shocking. This is nothing surprising. Everything that you guys are seeing now, none of this is shocking to me. You guys are watching these grifters. The grifters who just want to grift on every possible news. Like, they're just grifting, right? Like, if you watch their videos, it's just grifting. PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, it's always negative. It's all nothing positive, right? It's all just grifting. That's what they do. They're just grifting. They love negativity, because negativity equals clicks and views for these individuals. And I don't know why you guys watching these individuals, well, look, you're free to watch whoever you want to watch. I'm just saying, these guys are grifters. They don't really care about PlayStation 6 not having a physical media, or PlayStation 6 costing about $1,500. They're gonna buy it. $1,500. They'll buy it. They don't care. They have the money. Okay, but you guys still watch these grifters. Whatever. Anyway, I appreciate the emails. Okay, so I'm not shocked. I'm not like surprised, because I told you so. Everything that you guys are learning now, I already knew 5 years ago, 6 years ago, even 7 years ago, 8 years ago, hell, even 12 years ago. I knew where this is going to go, and I talked about it. A lot of people made fun of me, saying, "Oh, you don't know what you're saying, blah blah blah, you're talking a bunch of nonsense." Well, here we are, 2026. Not much of a nonsense, is it? And I also predicted by 2030, 2031, the cloud gaming will be the most affordable way to play. And how's that going to be? Because people cannot afford $1,600 console. People cannot afford paying $100 for a video game. People cannot afford paying for all these subscription services just to access online multiplayer on top of the internet, which is also expensive. And you're going to need a really good internet to use the multiplayer. And on top of everything else being expensive, this is really not that difficult to predict. So I think that's where it's going. A lot of people will be jumping on the cloud. Now, one of the downsides of the cloud is the latency. Hopefully by 2030, 2031, the latency will be better. But, we'll see. Look, you guys have to understand, video gaming has become a luxury. And it's not just the video games. It's everything, dude. Like yesterday, I wanted to watch the World Cup, right? It was Bosnia-Herzegovina versus United States. Well, we lost. We got our ass kicked, and rightly so. We deserve to get our ass kicked because we just played terribly. While the USA played great. Congratulations to USA, because they played with one less player and they still managed to score 2 goals. Bosnia was a disappointment, which is a major disappointment. Oh my God, terrible. They deserve to go home. It was just terrible, terrible. Believe me, and this is coming from a guy who was born in Bosnia. I'm a Bosnian American. And I'm telling you, we sucked. We just totally sucked. And we deserve to go home. So I wasn't able to watch the game. Okay? I was watching Sports Grid, which is free. Sports Grid, it's where people are betting on, how many goals and this and that, right? Statistics. And they have like a in-game commentary by 2 individuals. So I was watching Sports Grid, which is free. It's on Amazon what was it? Amazon Fire TV Stick? It was on a Sling Watch Free. Sling Free TV. They have commercials, right? Ads. But I wasn't able to watch the game. Because the game, you have to pay $20 a month for Fox One subscription. So why am I bringing this point? The reason I'm bringing this point, what does this has to do with the video games? Because everything is expensive. It's not just the video games. It's not just the consoles. It's not just the entertainment. It's also sports. If you want to watch sports, it will cost you money. You have to pay $20 to have a Fox One subscription. Because that's the only way that you can watch the World Cup. Is through Fox One subscription, okay? So, to watch the sports, it's expensive. You have to pay for that, okay? Maybe for some people, $20 is nothing, but for some other people, $20 a month, that's PlayStation Plus subscription. That's Xbox Game Pass, right? You want to watch NBA, you have to pay, right? You can watch all the games. You have to get NBA League Pass and all that other stuff. Same thing with the NFL games. Not every game you can watch, right? So sports has become like a luxury as well. So you have to pay to watch the sports. Like look at UFC 250. UFC 250, that UFC 250 at the White House. You would think that would be free because it's celebrating the American birthday, 250 years, and here's something for the American people to watch. No, you had to pay subscription to Paramount Plus. So I couldn't watch UFC 250 either at the White House, UFC 250 either, because you had to pay for it. So you have to pay for everything. So the point I'm trying to make is, what do you think it's going to happen with video games? They will be expensive. So everything has become expensive. The movies, you want to watch movies, you have to subscribe to different subscription services, right? Oh, they don't have this on Netflix. Well, you need ESPN Plus. You're gonna watch WrestleMania, SummerSlam. Well, you need ESPN Plus because they will not have it on Netflix. Oh, they don't have this movie on a Netflix, so you need to subscribe to Disney Plus. You want to watch the latest Avatar? Well, you need a Disney Plus, right? Or you want to watch this movie? Well, you need this other subscription, which is HBO Max, right? Etc. Etc. Or a Peacock subscription, which is NBC Universal Peacock subscription. There's too many subscriptions for both movies, entertainment, sports, and then everything's expensive. And why do you think video games will be different? Why are you surprised that the consoles are super expensive? Why are you surprised that the video games are expensive? And why are you surprised that GTA 6 is $80 minimum and then $100 for the Ultimate Edition? None of this should be shocking or surprising. So I appreciate those emails that you guys have sent me on my spam inbox. But I just want to tell you, I told you so. None of this is surprising to me. I'm not surprised or shocked that PlayStation 6 is going to be $1,500 plus tax, $1,600, and there won't be any physical media. $1,600 for PlayStation 6. Yeah. And then you have to buy all these games, right? You have to buy an extra storage. You're looking at $2,000 for a console. But that's where we're going, guys. This is going to become a luxury. And I don't know what to say, man. I don't want to sound pessimistic. Okay, I don't like giving you the bad news. Okay, I don't like doom and gloom and giving you a bad news. And okay, I don't want to make you feel depressed or whatever or some kind of way. I'm just being realistic. I just want to be realistic. This is going to be well, it sucks. It just sucks. But it's not just for the video games. It sucks for everything. Like I was making one point about the World Cup. I cannot watch the World Cup because I have to pay for the Fox One, right? So I can't watch it. I couldn't watch, UFC 250 at the White House because I had to pay for Paramount Plus. And I don't want to pay for a Paramount Plus subscription just to watch one event, right? Right? So it's like... So everything's expensive. You want to watch sports? It's expensive. You want to watch TV shows? It's expensive, right? You want to watch movies? It's expensive. You want to play video games? It's expensive. So entertainment has become very expensive. So entertainment has become a luxury. Now, let's just kind of clarify this. All right, so I just want to clarify this, and I want to kind of put this in a perspective. Sports and entertainment, which video games is included in entertainment, sports and entertainment are not a necessity, right? I could live without sports, I could live without video games, but I can't live without food, water, a car, right? Electricity, air condition. These are the necessities. So it's not a necessity, to play video games. It's not a necessity to watch the sports, right? Who cares who wins, who loses? That's why I gave up on sports a long time ago. I'm going to watch a football team that they're paying these players $80 million, $150 million, $180 million, right, a year. Right, these prima donnas on the football field getting super rich, right? And then you got all these sponsors, right? And I still have to pay for that game to watch it, even though they're sponsors, right? These sports games should be free because they have sponsors. So I kind of gave up on sport. Who cares, dude? What do you care who wins, who loses? Okay? What are you celebrating? Like, who cares, dude? Your life's not going to be improved. Messi life will be improved. He'll get more money. Ibrahimovic life, Zlatan Ibrahimovic life, it's already improved. He's got money. He's now doing commentaries for the Fox. He's fully loaded. All these other guys, they're fully loaded. All the football players, all the UFC fighters, fully loaded. They got money. They don't care. But you care. Why do you care? I can't answer that for you. I just think it's pointless. Like, I used to care about sports, but then I stopped really caring because, like, what's the point? It's not bad enough that you have to pay for these games, but on top of paying for these games, you have to look at the sponsors. Well, this is sponsored by Coca-Cola. This is sponsored by Nikes or Adidas. Okay, if it's sponsored, then it should be free. What are we paying? What are we paying then? So I kind of gave up on the sports because of that. Because it's just a money maker. Sports has become all about the money, dude. It's all about the money, dude. Back in the days, there was a pride. There was a certain pride of your team, and you want to support your team. There is a pride on that team. But now, all of these athletes, they're a bunch of individuals, a bunch of prima donnas. They're all about the money, right? They're gonna get drafted, play a different club or this club or that club. They're gonna, be fully loaded with like $500 million. They're gonna buy all the villas and yachts and super fancy cars and everything, and they'll live a life that you'll never experience, right? So what do you care? That's where I'm at, honestly. Like, when it comes to like sports, like who cares, dude? But anyway, let's play Onimusha. But look, I just wanted to kind of like answer the question because I know you guys have sent me emails. So this is me answering those emails. Okay, and if you want to send me emails, go send me emails. I'll read them whenever I get a chance on my spam inbox. But like I said, none of this is shocking to me. Okay, I'm not shocked by what PlayStation is doing. I'm not shocked by, the increase of PlayStation price for PlayStation 6. I'm not shocked by the fact that there's no physical media anymore. Physical media is dying. I'm not shocked by any of that. I'm not surprised. All right, let's try this. Let's do a performance. Let's see. Hold on. They're asking too many questions. What is my age? This is my age. I'm 124 years old. This is hilarious. Yes, I'm 124 years old. That's correct. Oh my God, Capcom. I hope there's no nudity here. If I see some nudity, that's it, man. I'm quitting this game immediately. I'm quitting this game immediately if there's some nudity. I don't know what it is with YouTube and digital nipples. Don't even get me started with YouTube, please. Don't even get me started. You know, God forbid you see a little bit of a nipple. Hold on a second, guys. I have to use the bathroom really quick. All right, I need a bathroom. All right, I'm back. Let's see how this is. I want to focus on the story. This practice is a work of fiction created by Capcom that happens to be set in Kyoto. The people, organization, legend, history, and theme depicted are all fictional. Onimusha.
Yomizadera Temple. That really was instant.
Wow, Onimusha looks good, man.
Alright. Let's purify this place and see if that won't wake up Gorman Lady.
Man, Capcom is just dominating, dude. I'm telling you, Capcom, dude, is just... It's on a winning streak. Hopefully Dragon's Dogma 3 will be... better. Also, I would like to see another Devil May Cry. Sure, I want to see Dragon's Dogma 3, but besides Dragon's Dogma 3, I would like to see Devil May Cry. Okay, let's go up.
Just the bastards I'm looking for.
Where's zombies? Jesus. I remember the first time I played Onimusha.
That's how it's done.
Looks pretty good, man. On a PS5 Pro, 60 FPS performance mode. What about the quality mode? Hold on. Let me look at the quality mode. Sure, quality mode looks good, but I don't want 30 FPS, you know. Forget 30 FPS. I don't want that. So let's keep it at 60 FPS. We have to go up these steps. What is this?
They're smarter than I thought. You're nothing.
Ooh, nice.
Hey, I dealt with the monsters. Let me through.
You have to collect these souls. Got it. Yeah, let me through, man. Come on. Come on now. Come on. Come on. There you go. Let me through.
Thank you, Samurai. If those things had broken through the gate, none of the people taking refuge here would have had a chance. It's horrible. The temple grounds are just a killing field full of monsters. How can this happen? This is a temple! It's blasphemy.
If the entrance is this bad, the inside must be a mess.
Open up, please! Quickly!
He wants me to open up? Okay, well.
I never thought I'd make it back here alive. The Buddha watches over me.
Is it really that bad out there?
There's nothing but fiends and horror beyond here. If you mean to pass through, I urge you reconsider.
Fiends, huh? Just what I'm looking for.
Can I be honest? Onimusha looks good. Just like Assassin's Creed Shadows looks good. But Ghost of Yotei, man, it's beautiful. It's just a beautiful.
The malice is thickest over there. Now, how do I get there?
How do you get there? Main menu? Alright. There's the map. Okay. Got it. That's how we get there. Make your way to the stage. The stage is set at Kiyomizu. Alright. Kiyomizu. Kiyomizu. Or is it Kiyomizu? Kiyomizu. Kiyomizu. Oh, Kiyomizu. Kiyomizu. Oh. Oh. No, I already been through here. Hold on. Go straight and left. Here you go. You bastard.
Found them!
Huh? Is that it?
Nice. Nice moves.
We're done here.
We'll get through there.
Oh, hell yeah. All right, we're almost there. Well, not really, but can I be honest? They're borrowing a lot from Ghost of Yotei. You can tell that. Well, I'll be honest. Ghost of Tsushima set the bar with the samurai games, and because let's be honest, Ghost of Yotei, it's Ghost of Tsushima. So Sucker Punch has really set the bar for this samurai, Japanese samurai period, this time period. I know this is fictional. I know it's I'm not trying to compare this to, you know, Ghost of Yotei or Ghost of Tsushima, because Ghost of Yotei, Ghost of Tsushima, it's based on like the, you know, the real, you know, Japanese time period. This is more like a fictional, you know, version of that time period. But you can see some similarities, you know, here and there, just like with the Assassin's Creed Shadows. You can see some similarities here and there. And there's no question about it. Ghost of Tsushima certainly set the bar for samurai games.
You're just fuel for the gauntlets.
Okay, so how do I get up there? There's got to be a way. Oh, I see. It's this way.
You're nothing.
Oh, that's cool. You can use that to defend yourself. That's pretty cool. Okay. Alright, we still got a long way to go. We're almost there. What is the Spirit Mirror? Oh, that's where you save your game. Oh, it has the autosave, so it's all good.
What's that?
So this is coming in September. They released the demo now, And the full game, it's coming in September. He became a demon.
It's no time. Don't bring them. Hurry to the stage. Faster.
The power of the Oni is within your eyes as well. It must have been awakened by the dark mass you absorbed.
What was that thing?
A concentration of the malice in this area, along with memories of the cruelty that created it. To purify this temple, you will need to find the source of this vision.
Right, Gauntlet Lady. Enough of that. If you're awake, I've got
I
questions.
refuse.
You were sitting there.
Won't answer. Questions or otherwise. To Gauntlet Lady. I was briefly awake thanks to the energy of that dark mass. But now I am not.
Hey!
So he's got this, whatever this is. It's some ladies talking to him.
It's trying to tell me something.
She's trying to tell you a ghost.
Threads. What are these attached to?
Ah! It makes total sense.
This thing is making the threads.
What is this? Reptilians? Oh my god, it's reptilians. Is it possible that there might have been a reptilian race here? Dude, I think a lot of extraterrestrials have been seeking refuge on this planet. We're just the experiment of that. Honestly, I think a lot of extraterrestrials have visited this planet. I believe that aliens are nothing new on this planet. All these creatures, Bigfoot, right? All these other creatures that people talk about, you know, skinwalkers. I think this planet has been like a refuge to so many different extraterrestrial races that came here and visited here. I think they've been here since the dawn of humankind. They've always been here. That's what I think. But who knows that they have been here? I think it's probably those who are on need to know. If you're not on need to know, then you'll never know. And I don't think they'll ever disclose, guys. They will never disclose these beings and these extraterrestrials. It'll never happen. Why? I think I know why. Because if you do that, then you lose the control. You lose the control of what you have established for centuries. And the world leaders are not about to do that and lose the control of what they have established with the humanity for centuries. Why would they want to do that? The only way you will know who they are and if they exist, which I believe they do exist, and they've been here for ancient times, for centuries. It's because the only way you will know if they exist is if they show themselves to us. Like if they come in some huge armada, you know, like Independence Day, you see them giant motherships, then you'll know. Then you will know that they're here, they've been here, you know. But that'll never happen. I don't think that will ever happen. But this whole disclosure thing is just a nothing burger. Because they can't disclose anything. I think what this is, I think they're trying to slowly test to see how we react, little by little, just to see how we react to like certain things. How do we, you know, especially the new generation, like Gen Z. I think Gen Z will adapt much better to a lot of this stuff. But I think they're just kind of testing the waters just to see how we react. I'm talking about powers to be, you know, the powers to be, running the show, you know. I think they're just testing the waters just to see how we react. It's all like testing. Okay, how do they react to this? How do they react to that? Right? And they're slowly through, you know, these disclosures and documentaries and TV shows and movies, they're trying to slowly get us to kind of like accept the fact that they are here, this is how they look like, and we'll just have to like, you know, accept that. So when they finally do show them, it'll be a little bit easier to accept. It's not going to be like a shock and awe, like, oh, like a major panic anxiety, right? Like in the 50s, forget it. In the 40s, forget it. In the 70s and even 80s, forget it. But now in 21st century, in this millennia, with this, you know, new generation of Gen Z, I think 50 years from now, I think slowly but surely 50 years from now, I think we will start to like accept the fact that they've been here, they always been here, you know. But not anytime soon, dude, you know. Because I don't want to jump into these like rabbit holes of conspiracies, but you have to understand. What's the point of like being in control for all of these centuries, for all these different bloodlines, right? What's the point of having all these secret societies and doing all of this, right? For centuries, whether it's Templars or Freemasons or Illuminati's, Vatican, you name it. What's the point, right? If you're, why would you want to like destroy what you have, like the control, the power and control? But I think eventually, I'm saying maybe 50 years from now, maybe 100 years from now, I don't know. I think eventually we'll accept the fact that, well, they're here. They've been here. Because I think 50 years from now, 100 years from now, it will be easier to accept. Look how much the world has changed just in 35 years, 40 years, 50 years. Look how much has changed in 50 years. You think you could have talked like this in like early 70s? Hell no. Or early 60s? Hell no. But look how much has changed. So I think right now they're just kind of testing the waters, but I think 50 years from now, 60 years, 70 years, 100 years from now, we'll have all this information. Who they are, what they are, how long they've been here, you know, what happened after the asteroid hit, and after 65 million years, what happened between that gap, right, etc., etc. we'll learn all of that. Different races: reptilian, draconians, Pleiadians, Andromeda. There's the nearest galaxy. It's Andromeda, right? But there's also Pleiadians which kind of look like us, very similar to us, right? From what I have heard, except there's some features like their head's a little bit bigger, like and their ears are a little bit bigger and their necks a little bit longer, but they're kind of similar to us, and they're stronger. They're like a great physique. This is all I have heard from different, different documentaries and whatnot. But right now, I don't think you're gonna know. They're not gonna really tell you, okay, here's the alien, here they are, They're gonna show you some old footage of UFOs that we already have seen, but that's about it. Because we're not ready yet. We're still not ready. And actually, I happen to agree that we're not ready yet. But when we are ready, they'll know. Powers to be will sit across the table. They'll have a meeting. All the leaders and some alien races will be there too. They'll sit across the table, and they'll say, "Okay, well now it's time. Now is time. Whenever that is, 50 years, 60 years, 70 years from now, maybe 100 years from now, they'll say, okay, now it's time. But right now it's not." And here's the thing: I won't be able to see it. You won't be able to see it when it happens. Whenever they decide to, showcase all of this, because I'm going to be 100 years old. 100 years old. You guys will be 100 years old. If you get to live that long, But do I believe that they exist? Of course. Of course I believe that I believe a lot of things exist. Because it's all energy, magic, energy. What do I mean by magic? Magic means manifestation. Right? Energy. You want to manifest. Right? How do you manifest something? Well, if I tell you a scary story, I will manifest an anxiety and fear. If I'm telling it like really scary, right? That's a manifestation, right? Because everything, the way we operate, it's really in our mind. Majority of our existence in this human body, it's based on the frequencies of our mind. Higher frequency means much happier. Lower frequency means more negative. So it's all psychological game. It's all in the mind. Everything it's in the mind. It's all a mind's game. Your mind is always working. Even when you're sleeping, it's working. You're dreaming. You're manifesting some dreams, right? Yes, your physical body is resting, but your mind is going, right? Going places. And then you wake up and you got energy, you're energized, and now you go on, about your day. But, this is really, everything I'm telling you guys, this is really nothing new. A lot of this stuff, it's in the books. If you read the books of shadows, if you read Book of Enoch, if you read like all these other, look, I told you, I had a lot of Freemasons friends, and they would tell me, this one of the things about having friends as Freemasons, they always want you to read books. Like, oh no, I want you to read this book. I want you to read this book. They always would give me books to read. No, you need to read this book, and let me know what you think. It was almost like they were testing me, like, hey, I want you to read this book, and after you finish reading it, I want to talk to you about it. Okay, all right. And so I happen to read a lot of books, and a lot of this stuff, man, it's in the books, right? But if you're just playing video games, if you're just watching Pornhub, or going on OnlyFans, or watching sports, or watching just movies, right? And TV shows, then obviously a lot of this stuff, it's like new to you, right? But if you like stop, watching movies and TV shows and sports and playing video games, and you start reading books, you'll find out a lot of stuff in these books, man. You'll find even in the Bible, reading the Bible, you'll find some stuff in there. Even with the book of Job, book of Job. I'm not talking about Matthew. That's the Old Testament Matthew. But even the book of Job. In the book of Job, you'll see some stuff in there. It's like interesting. Listen, there's so much there, man. In the books, read the books, man, and you might find the answers. But nothing should surprise you, guys. Everything and anything is possible. And that's okay. Why is that so scary? I don't find that scary. I find it perfectly normal. Why would that be scary? Why? You understand that there's universe, and you know nothing about that universe, and you're okay with that. And you understand that we're a small little planet in the vast of universes that they exist. Why would this be like scary to you? But what about these creatures? Well, let me tell you. Let's use a cockroach, for example. When a cockroach sees you, he's afraid. And when you see a cockroach, you're probably afraid, right? Or even when a snake sees you, snake is afraid because they're like, what's this human gonna do to me? Right? They're afraid, just like you are afraid. They want to survive. So, what I'm trying to say is, something that looks different, we fear that because we don't understand it, right? Something that doesn't look like human, it looks different, we're having a difficult time. And this is the problem. Like right now, we're not ready because we would have panic attacks and we would freak out and anxiety. But one of the biggest reasons why is they don't want status quo to shift. The powers to be really don't want the status quo to shift because they like this handle on status quo, right? You know what I'm saying? Just keep the ball rolling with the same status quo because they don't want to lose the control of what they have, right? And if you expose all of this, then people will start shifting towards asking questions. Oh, what about our past? What about our history? What about all these religions? How's that going to affect our religions? Like everything I read in the Bible, right? Or everything I read in these other books, right? Religious books. So how's that gonna, like, how's that gonna be explained? Right? Well, it can be explained, but it'll be different. You know what I'm saying? And that might be a problem to a lot of people because a lot of people, the thing about the humanity is they have strong beliefs, and that's why religion is very strong. People believe, and they have strong beliefs on God and Jesus and Muhammad and Moses and whatever religion, right? Pick and choose. So many religions out there, right? And people like that. They like their religion. They like because it gives them the reason to wake up every morning, gives them the reason to push forward and live. And when you take that away from them by telling them, well, the history is not exactly the way it was written, the history is actually quite different, or should I say very, very different. And that would cause all kinds of like it would cause all kinds of problems, man, on a grand scale. And that's yet another reason why this stuff, well, it's not going to be released until we're ready. That's why I said 50 years, maybe 60 years, because 50 years from now, it'll be different. The generations will be different, and they'll accept certain things versus this generation or generation 50 years ago. It's going to be different, and I'm guessing maybe 50 years from now, 60, 70, maybe 100 years, maybe 100 years from now, we'll accept that, all right, this is what has happened thousands of years ago. This is what has happened after the dinosaurs were wiped out. But who was still there with the dinosaurs? What other races was there with the dinosaurs? And what happened to the missing link? Who came in after them? Etc. Etc. The Atlantis island, when everything else was, ice age around. What happened there? What different refugees of different extraterrestrials were there, mingling and experimenting, etc. Etc. Right? All of that stuff. When people are ready, they'll accept it. But that's going to be a long time. Like I said, I'm not even sure, even after 50 years, can I be honest? I'm predicting 50 years from now, but even after 50 years, I still don't believe people will be ready. Even after 50 years, we're still going to be using fuel. We're going to be using jet fuel. It'll be business as usual. Some stuff will be advanced, but nothing much. AI, computers, robots, that will advance for sure. But you have to understand, there's powers to be that don't want some of the stuff to come out. And I think I understand why. Because people are just not ready for this stuff, man. Because it's just too much right now. 50 years from now, maybe it'll be different. Maybe, your great grandchildren will be ready for it. Or their great grandchildren will be ready for it. Maybe 100 years from now, your super, super great grandchildren will be ready for that. 100 years from now, right? I think, we'll be ready. But I don't know. Even 50 years, I'm not sure. This is just my prediction, right? 50 years, if I'm going to live that long, right? After 50 years, right? But if people who think that we're going to have some sort of a disclosure this year and next year, no, dude, it ain't happening. Because we're not ready, dude. For the reasons that I just explained to you, why we're not ready. We're not ready, dude. We still have this primate mind of, and these beliefs that we so strongly hold to our heart, and we don't want to lose our beliefs. We don't want to lose that. And that's exactly what would happen, because the story about the past would be different than what people have been told. And you don't want that to happen, right? You don't want people to freak out. Then you have like a grand scale, grand scale unrest of people just going crazy, upset, angry, right? And they don't want that. So anyway, that's what I think about the whole alien stuff. So my prediction is 50 years from now, maybe we'll be ready. But even after 50 years, I'm still not sure, dude. That's maybe. I mean, That's just maybe. I don't know. And I know you're probably saying, but 50 years, that's a long time, Mr. 4K. Don't you think 50 years from now that people will be ready? No. I mean, look at like 1950. From 1950s all the way till now, right? That's like, let me see. 60, how many? 60 years? Like 1950. From 1950s, let's say 65 years. Or let's say 70 years from 1950. Okay. 70 years from 1950. And here we are after 70 years. And you would think, right, if you were to say to somebody in 1950s, hey, you know what, 70 years from now, they're going to disclose these aliens and all these other creatures and interdimensional beings, etc., and our history and how we became, who's our creator, etc. And you say by 2026 we'll know. Now, in 1950s, you talk about 2026, they'll probably thinking, all right, yeah, it's possible, right? You would think that in 1950s. But here we are, 70 years later, since 1950s, 70 years later, and after 70 years, we still cannot talk about it. I mean, we can talk about it, but we cannot disclose it. We cannot disclose the real truth, right? Now, you're probably going to say, yeah, but things have changed, Mr. 4K. We have artificial intelligence, we have technology, it's a different generation. Yeah, but the religion is still strong. Billions of people around the world, they follow religion. And they're, like dedicated followers. Their belief of what they believe in that religion, what says in that book, it's very strong. And yes, technology has advanced, a lot of things have advanced, but religion has not changed. It's still the same. People's beliefs of their religion, whatever your religion is, right, has always stayed very solid and strong in the course of all of these centuries and years, right? It has never changed. So just because technology has changed doesn't mean that you can convince people not to believe in what they've been believing, what their parents and their grandparents have been believing, passing on through the generation, right? You can't change that, right? But if the powers to be were to really disclose everything, that would be a problem to billions of people around the world. They would not be happy about that. And I think that's the secrecy behind it, honestly. If this is my honest opinion. Yes, there's other reasons, like, right, you want to keep the status quo. You don't want to disclose the technology, right? You want to keep the status quo and just use the fuel, and just keep using the oil and fuel so you can keep the status quo. But like Nikola Tesla knew that you can do a wireless electricity a long time ago. Even in the 1930s, Nikola Tesla knew a lot of stuff. But he knew that this technology will be forbidden because the powers to be, they want to control everything. So the powers to be, obviously, they don't want to disclose this for two reasons, obviously. One is for the religious reason, because billions of people believe in whatever religion is that they believe in. Right? There's different religions around the world. 8.4 billion people. There's a lot of religion out there. Billions of people believe in what they believe in their religion, different types of religion. And then, of course, the second reason, it's the status quo, right? We want to keep the status quo. We don't want to, lose what we have. Status quo, keep it going, right? We'll keep the ball rolling. Nothing has really changed since 70 years ago. We're still using cars. We're still using fuel, fossil fuel, jet fuel, oil. So we're still using cars and engines and four wheels, okay? We still have roads, okay? Nothing has much has really changed. But why do you think that is? Because the powers to be don't want it to change. Okay? There you go. I gave you guys some enlightenment. Some enlightenment on some of this stuff. The only reason I'm mentioning this is because of, the Steven Spielberg movie Disclosure Day and this whole, because everyone's talking about it, man. It's like it's not even like everyone's talking about it, but just remember, they're just testing to see how we react. They're like testing the waters just to see how the people are reacting to it. Now, there's a certain percentage that would be okay learning whatever the past is. But that's a minority, dude. You have to understand, that's a minority. Yes, I know there's a certain percentage. Right? But that's a small minority that wants to know, and it's okay with whatever the outcome is of the story, of our creation, of our past. But then you got billions of other people out there, majority, who strongly still believe in belief of their religion. And it means so much to them. And now if you disclose something different to say, well, what you have read on, the Testament and the Old Testament, New Testament, and all these other books, religious books, right? It's not exactly like that. It's different, right? So, it's just we're not ready, man. We're not ready. And I don't know if we'll ever be ready, to be honest. How could you say that, Mr. 4K, that we'll never be ready? Look, 70 years. I just gave you one example, dude. From 1950s to now. 70 years, right? You would think after 70 years, right, we'll be on the moon drinking, whiskey, right? Drinking whiskey, right? On the moon base somewhere. No. Here we are 70 years later, still nothing. So don't keep your hopes too high, okay? And don't think about this stuff too much, man. Enjoy the life, man. Enjoy the experience. A lot of you guys are just focused on the stuff, And there's a lot of grifters out there who are grifting on this subject, I'm not grifting. I'm just telling you what I was told by some people that I knew, who happened to be Freemasons, and they gave me some books to read. But see, the thing with my Freemason friends, they wanted me to figure things out on my own. They didn't just want to, tell me everything. Like, okay, this is X, Y, and Z, right? They didn't tell me everything. They just said, okay, well, read this book. When you finish reading it, talk to me about it. Right? And even after I finished the book and I would talk to them, they'd say, okay, that's interesting. That's how you feel about that, huh? Okay, all right. Like, they would never like give me acknowledgement, like, well, this is how it is. Like, they'll never acknowledge anything with me, but it would like always tell me to read a certain book, or they will give me a book to read, you know. And my God, so many books, bro, that they would give me to read. And I read a lot of books, bro. And the books that I was reading had to deal with the theme of higher energy, like higher frequency and lower frequency. Let me just kind of explain this really quick before we move on. What is the higher frequency? Higher frequency is the enlightenment. Higher frequency is brightness, delight, positivity. So when you're at a higher frequency, then you feel great. Like even your face changes, right? You feel full of life. It's like a higher frequency. And then there's a lower frequency, right? That brings you down, keeps you depressed, keeps you angry, keeps you stressed. That's the lower vibration frequency, right? So I've been reading a lot of stuff about that, higher frequency, lower frequency. And everything is based on those two frequencies. Or if you want me to explain to in layman terms, it's like positive and negative, right? Higher frequency is positive, lower frequency is negative, right? And it took me a while to understand all of this stuff about positive and negative frequency. This is why I always keep telling all of you, stay neutral. Neutral feeling is the best feeling. Why? Because when you're in a neutral feeling, then you're balanced. You understand that you can't always be always happy. Because happiness is temporary. It doesn't stay forever. The dopamine effect of happiness, right? It feels great, right? When you're in that happy state of mind. But it's temporary. But as soon as that happiness kind of goes down, then you go to a lower frequency, right? And you're like, oh, what now? I feel depressed, right? So you want to stay in a neutral, balanced zone with your emotions and your frequencies. You want to stay in a balanced middle, right? So just remember the frequencies. Positive, negative, stay in the middle, balanced, right? Everything should be about the balance. Balancing your life is the best way to live. So, you know, just live a balanced life. Because when you're always too happy, and then, let's say, you're happy, and then all of a sudden, you're not happy anymore. You go down to a lower frequency. Then you're going to have very angry emotions and sad, depressing emotions. Very strong emotions. So the idea is to stay in a balanced frequency. I'm not saying you can be happy, but don't rely just on seeking happiness. A lot of people are just seeking happiness. That's your number one mistake. Because you're setting yourself up for the failure when you do that. Stop seeking happiness. You know, don't chase happiness. Just stay neutral. When you do feel happy, well, great. That's good. All right. I felt happy for about an hour. All right. Well, next hour I won't be so happy. But that's okay. But then in the evening I'll feel happy again. And then at night I'll feel a little bit depressed. But then I wake up in the morning, I feel happy again. So it's like motions, going through motions, right? It's like frequency. The waves of frequencies, right? Waves of frequencies, you want to stay in the middle, right? So these are the waves of frequencies, up and down, up and down. If you stay in the middle, you acknowledge all of those frequencies and the emotions, right? And you stay in the middle. Shit. I think I'm telling you guys too much. Anyway, let's continue. Because you're watching me now, you can't type on the chat So now you can, listen to what I'm saying. And the only reason I went into these rabbit holes, it's because of this whole disclosure day thing. It's everywhere. It's on the news. It's on documentaries. It's so many documentaries now. But also remember, guys, that there is hold on a second. But also remember that there's a lot of people out there who are using this subject to make money. There's grifters, guys. Yep. I don't like using the word grifter, but there's a lot of grifters out there. There's grifters on this subject, and they like to grift because it sells books. It sells, documentaries, right? It's a good way to make a living by grifting, right? Talking about the subject. So you have to be careful not to step on the bullshit, So you kind of have to sort out, the bullshit with something plausible, right? There's bullshit and there's plausible, right? Plausible explanation. All right, so what I mean by plausible explanation is something that it's easier to accept versus something that is like so far out and ridiculous, right?
That was fun.
All right, now we can proceed. Okay, so that's one. There's another one. A lot of people try to avoid this subject because it's a very touchy subject, talking about this stuff. And, it's true. You will get ridiculed. You will be ridiculed. You will get ridiculed by your peers, by your friends. You will get ridiculed because they will, they will think you're some... There's two things they'll think of you. Either you are fraud or you're just landed on a cuckoo's nest or some shit like that. So you will be classified as one of those two. The guy with a straight jacket on a cuckoo's nest or a fraud who's trying to make a living off of this by grifting. Now, to be fair, there are frauds out there. You see a lot of these guys with a dogmen. All these cryptic creatures, dogmen. Listen, that to me, that's a fraud. If such dogmen existed, well, they have to hunt. They have to feed on something. There'll be plenty of traces. There'll be plenty of, of bones to find, the DNA and all that. Like, there'll be plenty of that. Okay. You know what I mean? So that's a bunch of BS. The dog man, which is basically bipedal, like a werewolf bipedal creature that has like a canine head, but has like the human features, right? Bipedal human features is ridiculous, man. I've been in the forest, man. I've been in Carolinas, Western North Carolina. I've been in Appalachian Mountains. I've been in upstate New York, Adirondack National Park. I've been in Colorado, Rocky Mountains. I've been in Balkans Mountains. I've been, many different mountains and forests, and I've seen bears, sure. From a distance, I've seen bears. I've seen moose. I never seen pack of wolves, thank God. Yeah, I don't want to see wolves, pack of wolves. I don't want to see that. But I've seen bears. Really common to see bears, deers, But did I ever like ran into a Bigfoot? No. I've ever ran into a dog man? No. So there's frauds out there, guys. You have to be careful. They're trying to scare you. Don't ever go to the forest. And this whole thing about missing people. Listen, I mean, people go missing all the time. There's 8.4 billion people on this planet, and there's 300,000, right, living in this country. 300,000. And if you combine it with Canada, right, it's even more. So out of, let's say, 300 million, I'm sorry. 300 million. Let's say 300,000, I'm sorry. So let's say if you combine North America with Canada, let's say 900 million. Out of 900 million, how many do you think out there are going to be missing? I know I said 300,000. I'm sorry. I apologize. But let's say combined Canada with America, 900 million altogether. Let's say 900 million, right? 900 million from Canada to United States. Out of those 900 million, how many do you think are going to be missing? There's going to be a lot of them missing. Some people, they're depressed, they have mental issues, they're autistic, they have bipolar disorder, schizophrenia, psychosis. Everyone's different, dude. It's so many of us. It doesn't mean necessarily that there's some kind of a creature out there or aliens picking up these individuals, and then they are being abducted and all that. It doesn't mean necessarily that's what's going on. These are huge forests, caves, so many places they could be. Okay. Just look at British Columbia, man, how big it is, dude. And you combine Pacific Northwest from Oregon, Washington State, British Columbia, all the way to Alaska, dude. Holy crap, dude. That's just one section of that Pacific Northwest. Don't forget Alberta. Don't forget, the Midwest here in America, and then the mountain region of Rockies, right? Yellowstone, etc., dude. This is a huge amount of forest and national parks, man. People go missing all the time, dude. Look at Europe and Russia and China. Like, how many people do you think goes missing there? What's the population of China? What's the population of India, right? So I'm not saying that, what I'm simply saying is there's a lot of bullshit out there. And you have to ask yourself a question. If Okay, let me ask you this. All right. If you truly care to figure out why there's so many missing people, then why are you selling books? Why are you making documentaries? Why are you profiting? Right? You don't have to go to a big major podcasts. Why are you promoting? Why you have to self-promote and why you have to sell? Why you have to be a salesman? That's what. Well, here's what I'm saying. This is how you know there's a fraud. If you constantly have to sell, well, then you don't really care, do you? You're just using it and exploiting the situation. Do you really care? Because if you really care, then you don't have to. Like, you know how many homeless people I help every day? I always help them. Give them something, give them money, give them a hamburger, Coca-Cola, a sandwich, whatever. An umbrella here, stay cool, right? I always help people who are homeless but I don't talk about it. You don't see me making videos about it. You don't see me like bragging about it. Why I helped a homeless person. I gave money to homeless people, or I donated money to a charity. You don't see me do that. You know why I don't do that? Because that's something that I do because it's the right thing to do. And the universe knows, that I have, always help and give and help for those who need as much as I can. And I don't need to advertise that. So this is how you know there's a lot of fraud out there. If you have to constantly brag about you helping someone, then you're selling yourself, you're selling your image, and you're using that person to exploit that situation. Hey, I helped this homeless people. I made a video and I got 10 million views on it. I went viral. So you're selling your self-image and you're using that homeless person. See, this is my issue with a lot of these individuals out there. They're just selling their image. They're not really caring about the situation. If you truly care, then you don't have to brag about it. You don't have to talk about it. You just go out there and help. Or if you want to figure out what's going on, to figure out something, to solve the mystery, you don't have to go on every podcast. You don't have to write the book. You don't have to do documentaries, right? You don't have to go to Joe Rogan to talk about it. Just go out there and try to figure that out without bragging about it, without talking about it. That's my issue with a lot of these guys. It's the same thing with the UFO, with the Bigfoot, with all these other subjects. It's like, why is it that you always have to sell something? You're trying to sell me something. Go buy my documentary. Go buy my book. Why? Come to my seminar. It's $100 ticket. Why? Why? I thought you care about this. I thought you really want to get to the bottom of this. No, they want to make money. So be careful out there, guys. There's a lot of bullshit, and you can easily step on it. There's a lot of fraud. I'm just being sincere. No one can scam me or bullshit me, because I read people like an open book. I could look at you for first few minutes. I'll let you talk, and after few minutes listening to you talking, looking at you, I already know everything about you, dude. I can just look at you, stare at you, let you talk for 5, 10, 12 minutes. But right after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, I already know everything about you, dude. I know what you're all about. I know what your intentions are, everything. Your body language, the way you talk, the way you bring yourself up, your intentions. After 5 minutes, I already know. I shake my hand with you, your energy, your vibe, everything. That's a gift that I have that not many people have. Other people can be manipulated, and they can be bullshitted, and they can be indoctrinated because they don't have the gift that some of us have, that can read people and spot being disingenuine, you know. And I'm the reason I'm telling you this, it's to help you realize that be careful what you believe. Be careful whom you trust. Not everyone has their best interest for you, okay? And that's part of complexity of us being a human. Nobody wants to be number 2. Everybody wants to be number 1. Nobody wants to be the last. Everybody wants to be the first. And everyone wants to be on the spotlight. No one wants to be out of the spotlight. Everyone wants to be acknowledged. Everyone wants to matter. Everyone wants to be important. And everyone is seeking power and control. So not everyone has your best interest. There's certain, you know, needles in the haystack of individuals that are actually genuine, and they are genuine. And if you do find those needle in the haystack individuals, keep them very close as friends. Don't lose them. Because if you lose them, then you'll never find, because that's very rare to find people like that or individuals like that, you know. So just be careful, you know, whom you trust, what you believe, what you read. Question, always question everything. Don't take anything for granted. Question. Always ask, well, why is this? X, Y, and Z. Oh, why? But why? Well, and if they start like, well, if the first word that comes out of their mouth is, well, here, I'll try to explain, but you have to understand that, you know, right there, you know, that's bullshit. Forget it. So you have to be able to read people, man. You know, I listen, I've met all kinds of people. Good, bad, ugly, you name it. All walks of life, dude. All walks of life. And in my, I'm almost 50. I'm 47. I'll be 48 next year. In almost my 50 years, okay, because I'll be 50 in about, couple of years. In about a couple of years, I'll be 50. In my almost 50 years of this life experience, humans are very complex creatures, complex beings. You just have to know to be able, like, you have to know how to read people. And if you don't know how to read people, that's not good. You know, I feel sorry for some of you if you don't know how to read people, because you will be manipulated every single time. Because if people can easily manipulate you, they will. If they can easily work you around, they will. You know, so I hope you learned something from this. Listen, on all of these live streams that I do, I try to give good advice, okay? Yes, we're here playing video games, but sometimes I like to give you I only give the best advice. I'll never give you like a crappy misleading advice, you know. So what does this mean? You have to be, no, you don't have to be paranoid, you know. Paranoid is when you think, you know, everything, it's negative, right? I remember I told you about the balance. Stay in a balance, you know, neutral energy frequency, you know. right? Remember, it's all about the balance. But you have to be careful. You have to realize that, you know, not everyone has your best interest, and you need to be able to read people and figure out who's your friend, who's a genuine friend, who's not a genuine friend. You know, you got to be able to figure this out, especially when it comes to relationships, right? Women and relationship. You know, that's a whole different subject, you know. You also have to understand people lie. People lie a lot. You need to understand that everyone lies. People only tell you what they want you to know. But that's why it is your job to read them and read behind what they're saying. You know, this is a long time ago, someone asked me, like, because of my experience in Bosnia, how did you deal with the fear when you were there in Sarajevo during that siege, right? For 3 years during that bloody war. It was the bloodiest war since World War II in Europe. Now, of course, Ukraine has surpassed that. Even though both Bosnia and Ukraine have similarities, you know, there's some similarities there. But people ask me, like, how did you deal with fear? And before we continue, I think this is very important because a lot of people don't like feeling fear. Nobody likes fear, right? Fear is just terrible. Your heart rate goes up. You can't catch your breath. Panic attacks, anxiety. Sucks, right? It's terrible. It's a low energy, right? Terrible feeling. But how do you deal with it? Well, you have to face it. Face the fear. Well, let me give you one example. And I'll give you one example. Okay. A monster. Let's just use hypothetical. A monster. You're being chased by a monster and you're hiding from the monster. Guess what? The monster is winning. Because the monster knows that you are afraid of it and you're terrified of it. Now, if you're not running and you're facing the monster, then you're facing the fear. Then the monster will say, well, why isn't this being afraid of me? Why isn't this being afraid of me? And that's how you conquer the fear. The monster cannot strike a fear if you're not afraid of it. But you're probably going to say, well, how does that make any sense? Well, it does make sense. If I'm not afraid of you, I already taken your power. You have no more power. I've stripped away your power. I'm not afraid of you. But when you are afraid of someone, then you're giving that individual or that creature, whatever that is, the power. Right? Let's use one analogy, even though this is from the movie, like Freddy Krueger. What gave the Freddy Krueger the power, it was the power of fear. Right? But if you're not afraid of him, then he loses the power. Then Freddy is nothing. So, like the boogeyman, if you're not afraid of the boogeyman, well, then you strip away the power of the boogeyman. Same thing with the Freddy Krueger. You strip away the power of Freddy Krueger. You only can give the power to something or someone if you let them know that you're afraid of them. But as soon as you confront them and let them know, I'm not afraid of you, you strip away their power. They don't have that power no more. You see how the frequency works? If you stay at the low frequency, well then, you're afraid. Okay? And the dark forces, the dark energy forces, they already know that you are afraid. But if you are in a balanced level, or happy level, right? Positive level, which you shouldn't be at the super happy level, because when you're super happy, high frequency, then you can be easily scared and can go down to a negative level and be scared. But when you're in the middle, you acknowledge both positive and negative. You acknowledge that there's a light and dark. And the dark needs the light, and the light needs the dark. The dark cannot work without the light, and the light cannot work without the dark. What do you think the universe is? Light and dark. You see, you're learning something. What is the universe? Light and dark. What is the light? Well, the galaxies, the sun, the galaxies. Everything else is darkness around there. But the universe needs the light. And the light needs the darkness as a canvas to reflect that light. You see, you can never get rid of the negative, and you can never get rid of the positive. This is what I'm trying to teach you guys. The negative and positive will always be there. Like your batteries, your batteries will not work without positive and negative. Okay? Your electricity will not work without positive and negative. So everything has positive and negative. It always will be there. And this is why you need to be in the middle and acknowledge that there's light and the dark. There's positive and negative. There's dark and light and dark. And they both always have coexisted for millions and billions and billions and gigatrillions of years, and will always be there. There will always have light and dark, dark and light, light and dark, positive and negative, positive and negative. So this is why you always want to stay in a balanced, neutral, balanced frequency. Because if you stay on a neutral, balanced frequency, then you acknowledge that this is the reality I'm living in. I'm living in a reality of positive and negative, light and dark. I mean, look at our planet. Sun comes up, you feel great. Sun goes down and you feel a little bit, right? Kind of different way, right? It changes the frequency. Right? Well, why is that? Because that's what the light and dark does. When the sun rises, you feel great. Oh, it's a beautiful day. You feel great. And then comes the darkness. You feel a little bit uneasy, right? But you don't have to feel uneasy. You just have to stay in a neutral, balanced listen, I'm so grateful for Freemasons friends, because they gave me these books, man. They let me read all these books. And it took me a while to understand it. I was reading these books, oh my God, 12 years ago. I was reading it, and I'm like, trying to figure it out. And I talked to them about it, and they would tell me, well, what do you think? I don't want to tell you what I think. I gave you that book to see what you think. And this is how they would talk to me, to say, well, don't ask me what I think. I gave you the book for you because I want to see what you think. And then I would tell them what I think. And they wouldn't acknowledge and tell me, oh, well, you got that right or you got that wrong. No, they wouldn't acknowledge nothing. They would just say, interesting. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Good. All right. And then say, okay, well, now that you finished that book, let me give you this book. Read about this. Oh, what is this? Oh, this has to do with the Enlightenment. What do you mean by the Enlightenment? The power of knowledge and the Enlightenment. Oh, okay. Well, what is that all about? So, okay, you read about that, and what do you think about that? Oh, and then there's this other book called The Book of Shadows. Yeah, but there's a lot of demonic crap in there. Well, is that what you think? What do you think that is? Read the book. Read it again. Right? And then you start reading, and then you figure out certain things, and you're like, interesting. You know, what eventually you find out is all of this coexists, and has been coexisting for billions and billions of years. And it will always coexist. You can't get rid of the negative, nor the positive. So there's always going to be positive and negative. This notion that we're going to live in some Mecca, holding hands, singing Kumbaya, Kumbaya, some sort of utopia, that's delusional. Like, you're not doing yourself any favor. To think like that, it's nice. It's a nice fantasy. Fantasy, it's really, I don't like fantasies. You know, not a big fan of fantasies because it's a fantasy. You know, you need to realize the reality of the reality that you're in, right? And a lot of people want to stay away from the reality of the reality that they're in. They want everything to be spelled out to them. They want everything to be handed out on a silver platter, like, here you go, this is what's going on, X, Y, and Z, right? But none of them want to understand anything. Well, do you understand it? A lot of people read books. A lot of people watch a lot of documentaries. But then you ask them, well, what do you understand? Did you understand anything? Right? Or did you dismiss everything? Or were you skeptical about everything? Because of whatever your beliefs are, right? A lot of people have a difficult time accepting and understanding because they don't like that. Well, this is really, I can't accept this. Well, you know, that's like saying I can't accept the fact that there's a universe out there that does exist. That's like me saying that I can't accept the fact that there's insects, gigatrillions of insects on this planet. I have to accept that. They're insects. Okay? They exist. I have to accept the fact that, you know, there's reptile creatures that exist. And they want to eat you. They will not think twice about it. They'll just eat you. Easily. Giant salt water crocodiles or American crocodile, alligators, etc., right? There's big, giant anacondas designed strictly to eat you. A giant great white shark designed strictly to eat you. And I accept that, right? So why can't people accept the reality that they're in? Reality of the reality that you're in. So see, this is like the philosophical question that people have a difficult time answering for themselves. Okay, I just read this book, but I don't believe that. I want to dismiss that. See, you know, Christopher... Man, we're going all over the place now. Christopher Lee, famous actor. He played Dracula. He played bunch of characters in the movies. Played a villain in a James Bond movie. The Man with a Golden Gun. He done so many movies. You know, he was also in The Lord of the Rings, Star Wars. The late great Christopher Lee. You know, Christopher Lee talked about this as well, and even he said it's important to understand what you're reading. You don't have to, you know, agree with everything that you're reading, but you should understand it, that there's something to it. Or otherwise, they wouldn't be writing all these books now, would they? There is something to that. Okay? Because if there was nothing to it, then they wouldn't be publishing so many books in the past, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of years. You know, but the reason they publish all of these books and written all of this literature is because there's something to it. You know? So it's about, again, this goes back to different degrees of masonry. And this is what I was told when it comes to different degrees of masonry. It's the power of knowledge. It's not like a lot of people think that the Masons are like they think it's like a military. Okay, you're a lieutenant, you're a corporal, you're a sergeant. You know, it doesn't work like that. It's not like that. It's not, there's like a rank. They don't have any ranks. What they have is degree, certain degrees. And it's the degree of knowledge. There's many different degrees. You know, the 33 degrees, the highest. It's the degree of knowledge, and the power of knowledge will help you be a better man, to be able to control yourself, control your emotions, help others, and share the same knowledge with others. But, you know, the only difference is they will have to become one of you, part of the Brotherhood, which is the Scottish Rite Mason lodges, you know, and all that. If you're accepted, you know. People ask me how come I never became one, even though I have so many Freemasons friends, is because I just wasn't like ready to become part of any kind of like a lodge or group or it's not just that I couldn't have become one. It's because I know I wouldn't be a good Mason because I'm not good at keeping secrets. You know, I'm not good. I'm not disciplined. And they knew that. And they agree with me. Yeah, you know, you talk too much. You're not disciplined. You say a lot of things, you know, and you know, you're very outspoken. You call it the way you see it, and you shouldn't do that. Sometimes you just bite your tongue, not say anything. And it's true. But see, I wasn't made, I'm not wired that way. I'm wired differently. You know, so this is why I could have never become one. Even though they told me they wanted to vouch for me, you know, to be accepted and, you know, be blindfolded and, you know, do the whole, ceremony thing. You blindfold and you have to follow, whatever you have to follow and all that. They tell you what to do. So that's why I never became one. But the Masons did help me in a different ways. They helped me through reading these books. They would never acknowledge anything with me. They would never like tell me, well, this is how it is, X, Y, and Z. They would give me these different books to read, and then they would ask me, what do you think? What do you think about that book? Did you finish it? And they would test me. They would say, okay, well, what about that other chapter? What do you think about that? To see if I have read it, But anyway, getting back to Christopher Lee, before we continue, my God, we're all over the place now. This is turning into a podcast. Jesus. Getting back to Christopher Lee said that he also has read a lot of books, and he met people who practice, dark magic, black magic. And he warned people not to practice that hocus pocus, because what you're essentially doing, you are lowering yourself to that lower frequency, and you're opening the door to these entities of dark forces, dark energies to come in. So you want to make sure that you don't practice that crap. And he warned people about that. He says, do not practice that crap. So you always want to stay in the middle, And I mean, the reason I use Christopher Lee as one example is because he knew a lot. He was well educated, spoke so many different languages, fluently spoke so many languages. He's been around the world, right? Legendary Christopher Lee, right? But when you listen to him and the way he talks and the way he explains all of this to you, it's very similar to the way my Freemason friends would like tell me certain things and explain certain things. Not by acknowledging anything, but just by letting you know, that you should read books, but be careful what you practice. Read books, but be careful what you practice, because you might be practicing the wrong thing. And you might be opening some portals of different Pandora boxes that you don't want to do. And here's the scary part. The scary part about opening those Pandora boxes is only you are going to see it. Only you are going to experience it. No one else will be able to see it, because you're opening those low frequencies, and they will only follow you because you invited them in. So you got to be careful about that crap, dude. So, I hope you learned something from this. I hope. I'm sharing this knowledge with you guys because, Gen Z really doesn't, Gen Z is very naive. And I understand, but Gen Z is so naive right now. They believe in so many different things. And they're, honestly, the thing with the Gen Z that's really, that makes me worried is they are like, they're all over the place. They don't know what to believe. They're like constantly flip-flopping. Well, Earth is flat, but it's not flat. Earth is round, but is it really round? They keep going back and forth. Like they never like stay on like in the middle. They're all over the place. Tomorrow they'll tell you they believe in the Bigfoot, and then the next day they'll say, nah, I don't believe in the Bigfoot. Tomorrow they'll tell you they believe in aliens, and say, nah, the aliens don't exist. The next day they will tell you that the Earth is flat, and then the day after, nah, the Earth is not flat. They're constantly flip-flopping and changing their opinions and changing their views. You're never going to understand anything if you're just constantly doing that. If you want to understand something, read books, read literature, history, like history books is a really good way to start. learning about different vibration of energies and psychological manifestation of how your energy and your mind and psychology can manifest certain things. But through that, you will learn about different types of layers of density of energies, like high frequency, low frequency, all that shit. I wish that I could remember all the books that it was given to me. I'll try to remember, by Freemasons. I think I might have some of them somewhere. I have to look. What I'm simply trying to tell you is, I'm not here trying to sell you anything. I'm not here to trying to convince you to believe anything. I'm simply trying to say is, question everything. Read. You should question always everything, but you should always read. And try to understand why these books have been published for so many hundreds of years, why these books exist, and why they're all talking about kind of the same thing. And try to understand that, why that is. You know, because you have to connect the dots and understand, well, why all this literature has been published for so many hundreds of years. And it still is there. It's still being talked about. And it's still being published. Well, why is that? So you need to understand why that is. And you need to figure that out, why that is. Don't just dismiss everything and say, oh, this is ridiculous. Like if you read the Book of Shadows, you'll probably dismiss the whole thing, say, oh, this is ridiculous. I know. It's pretty out there, far out, right? But when you finish reading Book of Shadows, then you're going to start realizing something. Oh, now let me compare it to the Book of Job, and let's read the Matthew's Bible, right, and all these other books, right? And then you start putting them together, and then you realize, oh, what does the fallen angels mean? What does that stands for? What does that mean? Why all of a sudden, all fallen angels? You hear that term all the time, right? So it's up to you to understand why this literature has been always published for hundreds and hundreds of years, and it's still valid, and it's still relevant. Why it's still valid? Why it's still relevant? Why are people still reading this? But see, you expect me to explain this to you. I can't. Because you have to read it, and you have to understand it. You know, just like I did. I was reading it. They told me, read these books. Let me know what you think. And I would ask questions, and they would say to me, well, I'm not going to explain to you. That's not for me to tell you. It's for you to understand. So, okay. And I said, well, is there like the right or wrong way of understanding this? Well, why do you think that? They would say to me. Why do you think it's the right and wrong way? Why can't you accept it for what you're reading? Oh, okay. All right. So let me read it again, right? So the reason I'm telling you this, because the more knowledge you have, the better your life is going to be. The better you are going to be able to function in this very complex life that we're living in. It's very complex. So many frequencies. It's ridiculous, right? 8.4 billion people on this planet vibrating different variety of frequencies, right? So you as an individual, it can help you as an individual to be able to function and navigate through all of these frequencies. And it will help you navigate through all these frequencies. But first you have to read and understand what you're reading. Don't just dismiss it. And I know people say, well, Book of Shadows, that's demonic, right? If that's what you want to, if that, see, because you're dismissing it. But what does demonic means? What is demon? What is demon? What does it mean? What does it stand for? What does it mean? What is that? Where did it come from? Right? So you gotta read all of this stuff and different energies, higher, lower energies, and all that. Because if you don't, if you dismiss it because of your religious beliefs, then that's why you are not prepared for this complex life. Because you're saying to yourself, why is this happening? I thought God was good. I thought he was great. Yeah, God is good. God is great. But you also fail to acknowledge the positive and negative of this creation. And you want to imagine yourself living in some sort of utopia, which there's no such thing as utopia. It doesn't exist. It's a man-made fantasy world of utopia. Utopia will never exist anywhere. No such thing as utopia. That's a fantasy world. Okay. I think I spoke too much, man. But I hope you guys have maybe learned something here. I hope all of this helps. I don't know. If maybe it won't mean anything to you. Maybe like just laugh it. You're gonna laugh it up and say, this was entertaining, whatever, Mr. 4K. Laugh it up. We don't care. Whatever, dude. That's okay. You can believe whatever you want to believe. I'm not here to persuade you one way or the other. If that's what you want to believe. You know. I'm just sharing with what I have learned, what was, told to me, and what I have read in the books, and so. And I had a lot of religious friends too, not just Freemasons. I had a lot of religious friends. I had Jehovah Witnesses, learning about them, and Jehovah, and the witness, right, of Jesus Christ, and all of that, Book of Job. I have, spent a lot of time with Jehovah Witnesses as well. Why? Because I want to learn. I want to learn about them. I want to learn many different religious individuals. I have spent time asking questions, learning, reading, because I want to know. I want to learn the power of knowledge, right? I don't just limit myself to one thing. I'm about variety. Same thing with video games. I'm about variety. Same thing with the movies and TV shows, variety. I like, it's about variety. Remember the power of knowledge. Because when you learn about every single aspect of everything, then you can understand and connect the dots and understand why things are the way they are. Why they are the way they are. So that way you don't fall into some sort of a depression where you're like, everything sucks. This world is cruel. Everything's evil. No. It's just you don't understand it. You made your own perception of what you think the world is in your own head, in your own mind, but you failed to read the books to understand it, why it is the way it is. So read books, read. Even if you read like a couple of hours a day, couple of hours a day, man, you multiply that by 12 months, right? A year, 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Imagine like in 12 years how many books you can read if you read 2 hours a day, right? And then think about the knowledge that you will have 12 years from now. Better understanding, right? Then you can use that knowledge and pass it on and help others to understand. Wait a minute. This is what you think, right? This is what you believe. But yet, that's just your perception, and you haven't done any due diligence of doing any sort of research, reading, and understanding. So research, reading, understanding. Okay? And the more you read, the more knowledge you have, the more you will understand. And you might find the answers to the questions that you've been seeking. So, power of knowledge. Power of knowledge. Just remember that, guys. The power of knowledge is the key. The more knowledge you have, and when I say power of knowledge, I'm not saying we're going to become like some sort of a grand wizard, okay, like some master of puppets or something. It's not like that. It's not about that. It's just the more knowledge you have, the better you are, the better you can function, right? You'll have better understanding. You look at Tom Cruise. Why Tom Cruise is so balanced and successful? Because he reads a lot. He reads. He studies. He reads. He researches. Regardless of how you might feel about him because of Scientology. But you see, you're going to dismiss him simply because of his Scientology. But yet you know nothing about Scientology, right? But you're going to just have this knee-jerk reaction to say, whatever, Tom, you're part of Scientology, but you don't understand anything of what Scientology is, right? See, dismissing everything is the reason why people never learn anything. Because you're so quick to dismiss. You're so quick to judge. And that's why you need to read. Read and read and read and research and read. And accept it for what it is. But then ask yourself a question. Well, why these books have been published for so many of hundreds and hundreds of years? Why this old literature has always been here and is still being published? Why is this so important? Why they're all talking about the same thing? There has to be something to that, right? Why is always high frequency, low frequency, positive, negative? You hear that all the time. Positive, negative, positive, negative. Why? Light and dark, dark and light, light and dark. Why is that always there? Why is it always being mentioned? So it's for you to read and to understand these things. Okay? It's not for me to explain it to you, because you have to read it to understand it. But if you never read anything, you'll never learn anything. You'll always be dependent on someone else's version of whatever they want to tell you. And that's why you can easily be indoctrinated by someone else's version, because someone else's version sounds good to you. And then you start believing it. But then you realize, well, wait a minute, it's not like that. Then you read this other book and you say, well, wait a minute. Hold on. But this other book says this, this, and that. Then you read another book and say, well, this one's also different, but there's similarities. Oh, and then you read another book and say, well, wait. They all mention the same thing, but in a different way. Well, they're all mentioning the same thing constantly, but in different ways. They're interpreted differently, but they're all essentially mentioning the same thing. And then you start saying, well, wait a minute. Why is that? But in order for you to understand why is that, and why they're interpreting it differently, but they're all talking about the same thing, you have to read all of these books, and then you'll find your answer. Don't expect anyone to hand it to you on a silver platter. Like, here you go. This is what it's all about. X, Y, and Z. Here you go. You have to read, study, learn. Okay? I wasn't always reading, but once I got older, and I met my friends who happened to be Freemasons. Some of them, they don't practice it anymore. Some of them, they used to practice it, but nonetheless, they're still Freemasons, and yes, they all have rings. It's part of, you always have that ring. You never lose that ring. You always keep it. But, and you can't give that ring to anyone. That is just meant for you. That is your ring. It's for you. Okay. Same thing with that apron. It's meant for you. So what else I wanted to tell you? Like, I learned a lot, man. I'm so grateful with the people that I met in my life, because I used to be just like you guys. I used to think, whatever, and everything that I was thinking was like wrong, dude, because I didn't understand it. You know what I mean? But once you understand how the human mind operates, once you understand how human beings operate on how different frequency levels, and how the energy is. Energy, and one more thing I want to just kind of talk about before I continue. Energy is very important. Now, when you are young, you're full of energy, right? Right energy. Young energy, right? Right? And as you're growing older, the energy starts to shrink. Did you notice that? Your face starts changing. Look at me. I'm changing. Your facial structure is changing. Even your voice is changing. Everything's changing. You don't realize it, but if you were being documented, others will realize it. Well, you are changing. You're different. You look different. You sound different. People say, yeah, but you're getting older. No, but it's also the energy. The energy can do that, So keep it on that. Again, I talk a lot about the energy. Understand this. This universe, this planet, it's all energy. Without the energy, none of this is possible. Okay? It's all energy. Nikola Tesla knew this in the 30s. Every cubic centimeter of this space has energy. Every cubic centimeter of this space has energy. Okay, everything's an energy. This table has energy. Everything. Your bones have energy. Everything. Everything has energy. The walls, all of it has energy. Nothing is concrete, like barrier. Everything has energy. Different layers of energy. Right? And once you understand the energy, then you'll understand the interdimensional density. Oh my God, we're really going deep. I think I should stop, man. I think I said enough. Okay? Because I read a lot. I've been reading a lot. So, interdimensional. Okay. Once you understand the energy, then you'll understand the interdimensional density. Okay? You guys understand what I'm saying? Once you understand the energy, then you'll understand the interdimensional density. Anyway, let's continue. My God. All right. I'm sorry, guys, but I hope you guys learned something from this. I don't know. I hope. Really, I do. I know. Take it for what you want to take it. I hope you learned something from this. My whole point is, don't rely on others to tell you what it's all about. Rely on yourself and your own self-knowledge to understand. Because remember, at the end of the day, you want to know. Okay? It's not about what others want to know. Remember, it's about what you want to know and how much do you want to know as an individual. But that's up to you. How much do you want to know? And are you ready to know? Right? Some people, they just are not ready to know. And they don't want to know. So you have to ask yourself, do you want to know? How much do you want to know? And are you ready to know? Can you handle it? Right? Are you easily spooked? Are you easily scared? Right? All of these things, man. So, do you want to know? And can you handle it? Some people, they can't handle it. Me, I can handle anything because I accept the fact that this reality is the reality that I'm in. And therefore, anything and everything is possible. But I don't just, go on some sort of a blind belief. I read. I read a lot of books. And I connected the dots and I understood what I needed to understood. So hopefully this will help you and encourage you to read. That's the whole point here. I'm trying to encourage you to read. Read books, man. Read. That's it. Yes, I do like video games, but I also read books. You see, you didn't know that. Because your perception of me, it's the guy who's funny, who likes to entertain. Now, I do like to entertain. And I have done that successfully. Through John Wick Returns, through all my different voices. People know that I can entertain. I'm pretty good when it comes to entertainment. But I'm not just some kind of a clown with a circus, you know, living in a circus with a makeup and a clown, you know, wig. I have other hobbies. I like to read. I like to learn, study, you know. So it's not just the video games. But now, if you only know me from YouTube, then you're probably thinking, oh, this guy just loves video games. No, I do. It's true. It's not like I'm hiding that. It's not like it's like a secret. Oh, he loves video games. I love video games. So many other people out there, millions and millions, billions of other out there love video games and movies and TV shows. I'm no different. But I also have other hobbies, you know. And you should have other hobbies. You should read, study. There's always time for video games. There's always time for movies and entertainment and TV shows and sports. But you should also have time for reading books, you know. Ah, there we go. We found it. All right. I like this Onimusha, actually. Let's get back to gaming, huh? I like this Onimusha because they kept it original. See, I like that. See, they kept it original. They didn't like change much because they were like, well, why change it? Let's just keep it the way it is. So they kept it like this. They didn't change much. The only difference that I see here is, of course, the graphics, but everything else is kind of same formula, which I like. And that's good. If it ain't broke, why fix it, right? If it ain't broke, why fix it? So this is the boss. We have to fight this boss. The boss! We have to fight the boss! The boss is here! The boss! Hey, he's the boss!
Show me what you
Here's the boss! Here's the boss! The boss! I'm the boss. Are you the boss? I don't think he's the boss. Hold on. I need to check the map. I need to check the map, my friend. There's got to be a way around here. This is what I like about Capcom, man. They always give you demos. You know, this is what makes them so unique, is the fact that they will always give you a demo. Nice. Very nice, my friend. My friend.
No challenge. Barely worth my time.
Wait, which way do we go now? Okay, we might find the exit here. No. The exit has to be here, dude. Trust me. Here somewhere. It's gotta be here. See? Found it. I found it. You know, I love how the game is saved for you. As you progress, the game is saved for you. You don't have to do it manually. It does it for you. I like that, how the game saves it for you.
Did this too. Damn it.
Oh, well, you gotta figure out the different ways to get there. How you gonna get there now, dude? Think. 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 Are you thinking? See? The boss. I knew it. The boss. The boss. We'll have to fight this boss. Come on, Onimusha. I think, dude, I will certainly Man, there's so many games coming out. Yo, it's getting crazy, dude. We already have... Yo, dude. Now, hold on a second. No, really, it's insane. Just look at this month. No. July, we already got, we got Star Fox. We've got Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, Resynced. We got Halo. And then next month, August, we have Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. And then September, the month of September, October, it's packed. Because of course, Grand Theft Auto 6, Big Behemoth. But my God. Dude, just look at all these games. Onimusha's coming out September. Silent Hill coming out September. Wolverine coming out September. Ace Combat 8 coming out October. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4 October. Yo, dude.
Damn monsters. Are there no survivors?
So this holiday season, man, there's plenty of games to play. No one should complain, especially with the Grand Theft Auto 6. But besides Grand Theft Auto 6, there's plenty to play. And then it continues, bro. It continues, right? Right? It continues because in February we got Resident Evil Veronica. Resident Evil Veronica. And then we have Fable. Oh yeah, I forgot. Gears of War. E-Day. October, Gears of War E-Day. So, dude, yo.
Small form. One strike.
We have a lot of games, dude, coming out. It's crazy. I mean, you really think about how many games are coming out. So we have to go this way. No, this way. My bad. What am I doing? We'll have to fight this boss pretty soon. The boss! The boss!
I'm back here.
The boss. Starting to sound like a Italian mobster from New York. Ah, the boss. Are you the boss over here? You got the bosses over here. Are you the boss? You gonna fight the boss? Are you the boss?
What's he gonna show me this time?
Hey, you the boss over here? Are you the boss over here? I don't know, man. Are you sure you're the boss over here? We're not ready to fight the boss. Where's the boss over here? Are you the boss over here? Are you sure you're not the boss over here? Oh, there's the boss. Oh my god. And this is it. This is where we fight the boss. We have to fight the boss over here. We have to fight the boss. He is the boss. You're not the boss.
You made me so damn strong. I've been bored halfway back to death.
You're just a fool. You're just a clown. Clown with a sword.
But look, you've got yourself one too.
You're just a clown with a sword.
What blessed luck.
But I'll fight you if you want me to.
Right where we left off. Death can't stop us.
I wish it would stop you at least.
You thought that would cut through? Too bad.
Who the hell wears a metal hat? Is that your best? Your funeral.
Honestly, this is a good game, dude. But it's Capcom, dude. It's Capcom. Yo, it's Capcom. It's Capcom, guys. You have to understand, we're talking Capcom here, man. I still haven't played Pragmata, dude. I still haven't played Pragmata. I will play it eventually. And I still haven't played First Light James Bond. Like I said, I will play it eventually. There's so many games, bro. So many games to play. And now we got Star Fox, you know. What happened? I thought you were the boss. Demo completion save data. Thank you for playing the demo all the way through to the end. You can save your demo completion data in a slot of your choosing. So the demo is pretty cool. I have to say. The demo is pretty long. Yeah, the demo is pretty long, dude. I played the demo for like 2 hours and 17 minutes and 47 seconds. So 2 hours, 17 minutes and 47 seconds. So, dude, it's coming on September. Yo, let's take a screenshot. Yo, it's coming on September 4th, bro. Yo. September 4th. Yo, dude. Yo, September is packed, bro. We have Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. We got Metal Gear, Colonel. Can you hear me? Metal Gear, Guns of the Patriots. Dude, we got Solid Snake, Guns of the Patriots on August 27th. Then we got, right after Guns of the Patriots, we have Onimusha, bro, September 4th. Then Wolverine, September 15th. Jesus Christ. And then Silent Hill. Yeah. I forgot the name of it. It's Silent Hill Townfall. Yeah. Silent Hill. Is it Silent Hill Townfall? Let me see. Silent Hill. I think it's Townfall. Yeah, Silent Hill Townfall. Comes out September. Silent Hill Townfall comes out. Let's look at the official website. Where's it coming out? Silent Hill Townfall. Hold on. Let's see when it's coming out. September 24th. And then after Silent Hill Townfall, September 24th, we have Ace Combat 8. Ace Combat 8. And right after Ace Combat 8, yo, we got Gears of War E-Day. And then right after Gears of War E-Day, we've got Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. Just in time for, you know, before the release of Behemoth. GTA 6. Wow, dude. That's insane, dude. That is insane. So many games, bro. Capcom, dude. Capcom, yo. And think about all the games that I have. Think about all the games that I have not played yet, right? On top of all these other games coming out. And then Grand Theft Auto 6 in November 19th. You know, there's so many games. This is crazy. This is crazy. So yeah, Onimusha looks great, but man, there's so many games coming out. What time is it? It's midnight already. I know it's Friday. Is it Friday? Yeah, well, it's Saturday now. No, it's Friday. I'm sorry. It is Friday. Jesus. I say it's Saturday. July 4th is Saturday. It's Friday. July 3rd, Friday. Man. Well, I guess we could play a little bit of Ghost of Yotei. You play a little bit of Ghost of Yotei. But I think it's 5 hours, man. I've been streaming 5 hours. I've been streaming a long time. We got yet another Onimusha here. Onimusha of Yotei. Hold on, where am I supposed to go? I need to find this guy. He's hiding here somewhere. Oh, no. This is only his breath in. I need to go... see some. Only his breath in. Hold on. Let me talk to this guy. The entrance in the other front.
No mask, no entry.
I have a mask. This is my mask.
Good thing I'm wearing one. I hear you have raiders inside.
Drunk ones? This is the Oni's breath in. What do you expect?
Mask stays on.
Okay, mask stays on. I get it.
Blend in, get information on the Yote 6.
Yo, this guy is like a ZZ Top. Yo, this guy is like a ZZ Top with that guitar. He is like a ZZ Top. That's hilarious. Yo, that's hilarious.
At least someone out there has the guts to join the party. Sit! Have a drink. Let's play a game, friend. I pose a riddle. You answer. Get it right, I drink. Get it wrong, you drink.
Alright, let's play.
Alright, let's hear this riddle.
Feed me and I live. Quench my thirst and I die. What am I?
You're a fire.
Fire.
The lady is correct. I drink.
There are lots of Ronin looking for work out there.
But you are better than all of them put together, and want the raiders to send jobs your way instead. Is that it?
Why scrounge around for jobs when I could join the raiders instead?
Brave little doll, aren't we? I have eyes when I have company. I am blind when I am alone.
Mask.
A mask.
Ah, the doll is smart too.
You drink, my friend.
So what's it like working for the Yote 6?
Why so curious about them?
They're going up against the Matsumae, aren't they? I'd like to be on the winning side when that happens.
Answer this next riddle and maybe we can talk about it. I am real within you. I am but a story around you.
Pain. Demon?
A demon.
Right you are. I heard there's one running around the Yote grasslands, killing our men.
Thanks for the free drinks.
He was drinking all the drinks.
Ah, wait. I saved the best riddle for last. I carry a sword, but I am not a man. I ask about the Yote 6 too much, and tipped my hand.
You really don't want to do this.
No one is that eager to come face to face with the Yote 6.
Fine, we take it outside. I hate spilling good sake.
Hope that sword's not too heavy for you.
Come on!
You cannot hide from the Oni! I'll cut you down!
Who's next? You sure you want to do this?
Anyone else want to join them? Drinks are on them.
All right, so I have this Oni's Breath in. Now it's mine. I can fast travel anytime I want.
You have your favorite cup back. You happy now?
Wolves are misunderstood. They shouldn't all be hunted down.
We look forward to your continued patronage.
She doesn't look that tough. Hey, I was looking at that.
Not if you want to live.
It was nothing anyway. Spare me, Ponyo!
No one wants to fight me.
I'll fight you.
Fighters know how to have fun. I could have kicked them out, you know, if I wanted to. You, fight me.
You're drunk.
Come on, give me a real fight. I win, I give you mon. Or, you know what I mean.
No, sober up, dude.
Drink some cold water, and you'll regret this in the morning. Trust me.
Too scared, huh? I'll find my fight elsewhere.
This is good fish. Where did you catch it?
The beach past the market. There's a hidden path through this. I cannot stand the beach. The sand. Hey, sword lady. Appreciate you taking care of those raiders. Buy whatever sake you want. I won't even try to swindle you.
Okay, I got myself some sake. Sake.
Decided to brave the demons of this valley, I see. Why not pick a mask? Any mask. To keep them at bay.
I can manage just fine.
Yeah. The Oni's breath in. Cleansed from its demons by your hand. Now home to Ishikari's authentic crooked clientele. So, shall we make you a mask worthy of your inner demon? A mask to show the real power within.
Oh yeah, this is me.
All yours. Beware this land's demons.
I forgot that I can also upgrade my inventory. No, my sword, but I have to go to I have to fast travel. I have to go home. Can I fast travel? There's an upgrade. Okay, that's good. Search for the Yari Master. I already did that. Already done that. No, I didn't do a Yari's Master. Oh, Modaivi Island and Ishikirai. Ishikirai Plain. No. Okay, let me go to Ishikirai Market. Let me fast travel.
Ah, looking to barter?
Archers, I have what you need. I heard you got Sanji out of that raider garrison. I could barely believe it when he told me. It was good to see him safe, you know, so he can pay me back what he owes.
Glad I could help.
Is there something else? Always a pleasure to take your coin.
No.
Hold on, there is a... I'm all good. Okay, I'm good. I'm good.
Take a knife.
I think Ghost Yutei is very underrated.
Don't see many of your type here.
How many hours have I put into this game, dude? How many hours? 27 hours, man. 27 hours into this game, and I have to tell you, I'm very impressed.
No need for your type around here.
Oh, it's you. Ooh. I have maps. If you need them.
Oh yeah? Sure.
Isaburo. Bit of a dangerous place to be mapping out Ezo.
I have noticed. But the Shogun's orders are the Shogun's orders. Do you wish to buy a map?
Absolutely.
We all get burned to death?
I'll buy all of them. Whatever you have, I'll buy it. That's right. Well, the more maps you buy, then more stuff you can find. You discover more stuff, you know. And what I like about this game is the ability to fast travel, right? And remember, fast travel, it's optional. And I like that. I like having an option of fast travel. Maybe I'm in a hurry, right? And I want to fast travel. Or maybe I'm not in a hurry and I decide not to fast travel. And I just enjoy the nature and ride my horse, right, to my destination. But the fact that they let you choose to go fast travel or ride a horse and enjoy the scenery, I like that. Oh, there he is, my brother.
Where is Magoro?
Commander Wada refused to release him.
I told you this would happen.
I brought you the musket he stole.
Not good enough. We need someone who will get the Oni's attention. Someone like Clan Matsumae's golden boy.
No. Absolutely not.
Then bring me Magoro.
Atsu, I cannot defy my own clan.
You already did by helping me. By being here now. The Oni killed our father. We have to do this.
If I agree to act as your prisoner, we need to be careful and patient.
Oh, this is crazy.
Then I free you.
And then we assassinate the Oni together.
This is too risky, but looks like they're going to do it.
A gift for your commander.
We won't get very far if they recognize you. Check the pack on my horse. There's a mask and some clothes you can borrow.
That you just happen to keep on you?
You aren't the only one that knows a few tricks.
Oh, this is going to be interesting. Oh, man. Belly of the beast. Oh.
The rope's too tight.
It's fine. Any looser and they'll be suspicious.
Lower your bows! I bring gifts for the Oni. His stolen musket and a Matsumae lapdog.
Loosen these ropes and call me a dog again.
You're the Oni's pet now.
That is fine enough. We will take it from here.
The bounty said the Oni would reward me personally.
The bounty was for Mad Goro, not some samurai.
It was for the musket. And this isn't just any samurai. He is Commander Wada's favorite.
I'm just saying, I think I ate something that was off.
I have never seen a woman bounty hunter before. How do I know you're not the Ondro who killed the snake?
Do I look like a ghost?
From what I hear, she has horns and glowing eyes. All I have is this shitty hat.
The Oni pays well. You'll soon afford a better one. Welcome to Ishikari Castle.
Sound the drums! Alert the Oni of our new arrival!
The Oni is just up this hill. Have you seen him since that night?
Only at a distance. He wears the same mask.
Then he'll be easy to spot.
As if I could ever forget him.
He is just a man, Jubei.
A man who murdered our father.
Dismount! And leave all weapons but the musket with your horse. He will be watered and fed.
Open the gates!
I'm with you.
Oh, it's going to be interesting.
A weapon of fire and pain. Where's the thief, Mad Goro?
Killed by this one. But I figured Commander Wada's golden boy was worth more than some toothless bastard.
Did you know? Take off that mask, so I can thank you properly.
You first.
Come. I owe you a reward. Welcome to your new home, Samurai. I hope you have a strong back.
If it's anything like his sword arm, you'll be disappointed.
It's easy to taunt a man who's tied up.
Your hands will soon be free to repair this castle. Lord Saito's future seat of power.
I thought this was your castle.
I am a custodian.
I have heard many stories about the Oni. None mentioned your modesty.
I bow to only one man. My loyalty is absolute.
We'll see how this is going to play out, because that's her brother.
Kanta, we have a new guest of honor.
He stands so tall. We'll soon fix that.
Enjoy your stay, Samurai.
Get to the Matsumai!
Come, this way. It's time to collect your reward.
The men are loyal.
They know I will bring them victory. What is all this?
Another escape attempt, my lord. The prisoners have grown bold since Mad Goro found a way past the castle walls.
Display the body near the holding cell, so they can smell the rot.
Yes, my lord.
And find that damn exit. After you, Hunter. Your reward awaits. Few are allowed inside this room.
I can see why. It's dangerous to keep so many treasures in one place.
So I learned with Mad Goro. But everything is back where it belongs now. Look around while I count out your reward. Just keep your hands to yourself.
Why is this musket so important to you?
Have you ever been shot?
No. But I've watched it happen to someone else.
The pain stays with you, long after the bullet leaves your body. Like fire. It scars your very soul.
Is this you?
As a young man, I won glory at the Battle of Nikatakahara.
Shame to hide a face like that behind a mask.
Being handsome is not nearly as effective as being feared.
Clan Saito. Yours?
My father's. Yama never fit me well. He was a smaller man.
You have no son to pass it down to?
Children require women. Both are more trouble than they are worth. No offense.
None taken.
No one defies Lord Saito.
We have to do something. I'll go. I'm the son. Better with the sword. I can save him!
Where is your sister?
Go find your mother. I'll be right behind you. I promise. My little wolf.
Your reward.
Keep your money. I want this.
That old thing. I don't even remember where I got it.
Then it won't be missed.
Take the coin, too. I'm feeling generous. Tell me, when was the last time you had a good meal?
Is there such a thing in Ishikari Plain?
You will feast with us tonight.
I'd be honored.
You'll be drunk. Like the rest of us. Until then, don't go far.
Jubei, where are you? The prisoner had tried to escape. Yonisa had to display her body near the holding cells. That must be where they're keeping Jubei, but But how to get him out? Ronnie's jailer has the keys. Hold on, brother. I'm coming.
To this one. Watch yourself. Don't hold back.
That's who brought in the samurai?
Show us your pretty face. What? Watch it, you flea-bitten stray.
Easy now. I'm not one of your prisoners. I can fight back.
Ganta, are you being rude? I don't like her.
You don't like anyone.
If you've got a problem, why don't we settle this in the ring?
Ah, an excellent idea. Pick up a bouquet. We don't want any casualties.
I don't fight with wooden sticks.
What is a kanabo if not a big stick?
Face me. Careful, pretty hunter, or you'll become prey. Here it comes.
The mighty fall at last. To be no more than dust in the wind.
Need a hand?
You may be a stray, but you are not without teeth. An impressive display.
Your man might disagree.
You won't be popular at dinner, but you've more than earned your place. They won't try anything. These guards will escort you to the feast.
You're not coming?
I eat alone.
Such a great game.
Too bad the Oni doesn't allow strangers to stay overnight.
My loss, I'm sure.
Your horse is at the stables. Damn thing tried to bite me more than once.
Can't imagine why. Need to arm myself and go back for Jubei. I hear you, boy. But we can't leave yet. Glad no one stole my weapons. Need to be careful. I'm no longer the Oni's personal guest. I'm coming, brother.
What's that? No one defies the Oni here. Something there?
Get ready to bleed.
Oni doesn't want anyone to see his face. That's why he dines alone at the top of the keep.
We all have scars. How bad can it be?
Legend has it the swordsmith's daughter sliced him from eye to mouth. He can't drink without drooling.
Taking a closer look.
Nothing's there.
They say she is here, in Ishikari Plain. The Onyo.
You weren't scared when the samurai arrived. But the woman's got you spooked?
Have you not heard the rumors? How she rose from the
Escape the Oni's wrath?
Prepare yourself! Who's there? Get ready to die!
Here we go.
This is the present. Where's Jubei?
Anyone seen Kanta? Probably still. You afraid of me? Watch it.
He's probably here.
Jubei! Hold on, I'll free you. Are you alright?
Just a few bumps and bruises. I think they want to keep me fresh for tomorrow's labor. Is that sake? Have you been drinking?
I had to play the part.
A little too well.
The Oni is at the top of the keep. If we hurry, we can kill him and get out before anyone notices.
We can't leave the other prisoners. They're my clan.
Don't draw too much attention. We're here for the Oni.
After he's dead, then. The rescue would fetch a nice reward.
It's fine. I'll come back for them.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. We still have to face the Oni. There are too many guards to head straight for the castle.
We can use the cliffs to go around. Over here. The bars are loose.
How did you make this discovery?
By trying to pry them open. Why did you think they tied me up? Down this way. Where did the Oni take you?
To the throne room. He's filled it with trophies, including Father's old saya.
Why would he keep that?
I don't know, but I negotiated it as part of my reward.
That was risky. He could have remembered you. All across Ezo, people whisper of a vengeful ghost. What if they connect you to the Night of the Burning Tree?
Do the Matsumai even know about your family? Your real family?
What good would that do anyone?
There's the keep.
The castle is further along than our scouts reported.
None of this is what I expected. Certainly not the Oni.
What do you mean?
In my memories, he's a brute. More monster than man. He's articulate and admired by his men.
Makes you wonder why he's loyal to Saito.
Because he is samurai, and Saito is his lord.
That doesn't excuse what he's done.
No, it does not.
See the light at the top of the keep? That's where we'll find the Oni.
There is no way across. What now?
We jump.
Very funny.
Atsu! Crazy? I just lost 10 years of my life watching you do that.
Use your fingers to guide your way down. Keep them loose, or they'll snap.
Beyond reckless.
Almost there. We can use that scaffolding to reach the top of the keep.
You're putting a lot of faith in bamboo.
Tall to climb.
Maybe on your own. Give me a boost. I'll pull you up.
Once inside, I'll cut his throat so he can't scream. Then you finish him off.
Is that how you killed the snake?
The snake was a drunk. The Oni is a general who can bring an entire army down on us.
It just doesn't feel honorable.
And what he did to Father, was that honorable? Jubei, it doesn't matter how he dies, so long as he's dead. This is it. For Father?
For Father.
Where is he?
I knew he was waiting.
I knew there was something off about you.
I knew he was waiting.
The mask, the way you looked at your so-called prisoner. But it wasn't until you demanded your father's sire as payment that I put it together.
Atsu!
I'm fine. The Oni...
It's over, Atsu. We have to go. We need to reach the horses.
Find me, boy.
This way.
Jesus Christ.
Keep going.
Through here! Come on! They're coming!
Good boy. Jubei!
I'm on! Go!
Hold on!
We need a plan.
The plan is to ride hard and stay alive. Push through! You still with me?
I'm here!
Keep up! Archers!
Do you even know where we're going?
Away from the castle!
Oh, here!
I see them!
The way is blocked!
Stay close!
Atsu!
Jump!
Ride past the tree line! We'll be out of range!
Almost there!
That was amazing.
Let me see.
It's fine.
One of the Oni raiders said Madgoro found a secret way out of the castle. We'll question him. And next time...
Next time? What's her? We barely made it out alive. I defied my clan and abandoned my brothers to follow you.
None of this would have happened if you'd brought Madgoro like you promised.
We could have saved dozens of innocent lives tonight. But you chose death.
I chose to avenge our father.
Our father! We want us to fight for the living! Not sacrifice them for revenge!
Our family was murdered. All you care about is playing samurai. Where are you going?
You once said we were strangers because of the Oni and the Yote Six. You were right. I don't know you. And I don't think I want to.
We don't need him, boy. Madgoro is still our best lead. We need to free him from the Matsumaya camp. All these offerings, they're for the Onryo.
You want quality? Take a look at my bows.
Bounties are on the board. All the details you need are on there. My hammer's ready for you.
What brings you to Ishikari Plain?
The Matsumaya. They are trying to save this valley from being burned by raiders. I thought maybe they could use my skills.
They said no.
I am a man without a master.
Their loss.
And your gain. That's good work right there. A solid decision.
Stay away from the fires. Some raiders took over Bold Kaji Forge. Probably to enslave the weaponsmith. Kotetsu is his name, I think.
Wish I could just fish every day.
All these offerings, they're for the Onryo. What is all this? Atsu! People speak of a woman who came back from the dead to hunt down the Yote Six. They say she's an Onryo, a ghost. And they've left her offerings? Some folks don't want to risk getting caught in her wake. Others are grateful she's doing what they don't have the guts to do. Get even. They don't even know why she's after them. Trust me, you'll be seeing more of these around Ezo.
Think that trader took advantage of me. The price was far too high.
I have brought much to trade.
Is anything to your liking? Please, I'm worth more than that. Aim for the eyes.
Watch yourself around here.
Matt Goro is still the samurai's prisoner. Hopefully they let me in.
Yuake, leave, or there will be trouble.
I have business with one of your prisoners, Matt Goro.
Commander Wada gave explicit orders. You are not welcome here. Turn around before I cut you down.
Relax, I'm going. I'll need to find my own way in. Matt Goro is my best shot at getting another chance at the Oni.
Can't stop thinking about the soul type.
Such a great game. Like I said, I already played this game for how many hours? I think total of 27 hours. I think it's probably like I think it's more than 27 hours, man. I think I'm like easily like 30 hours in. And after 30 hours, dude, I'm like hooked on this game. It's really good. Has an excellent story. Once you get to know the characters and her brother that survived, and it's like the best way to explain this game. It's like Kill Bill. It's a revenge story, but it's also a story that's done well in terms of like the characters, and it's just a beautiful game, dude. And it really sucks that people kind of overlooked this game, you know, because you really are missing out. You know, if you, for whatever reason, you choose not to play this game, you're missing out because it's really good. The best like reference I would say would be Kill Bill, the movie Kill Bill 1, 2, and 3. It has that, you know, resemblance of Kill Bill. And that's the best reference to use is Kill Bill 1, 2, and 3, played by Uma Thurman. I really like this game. I really do. I know there's a lot of controversy behind this game, and I don't want to get into it. I don't want to talk about it, but it really sucks that the game got the backlash because of what the developers said, what she said, the actress said. You know, you know, I already talked about this on my previous live stream. I talked about, you know, freedom of speech has its own consequences, you know. So, you know, I mean, sometimes it's better not to say anything. Like, keep your opinions to yourself, you know. But, so what is this supposed to mean? That I'm not going to play the game because of what she said? And that I'm not going to play the game because of what the developer said? Listen, everyone's entitled to say what they want to say, but that's on them. You say what you say. You have to own up to it, to what you said. But I still like this game. It's a great game, regardless of how you might feel about this game because of what she said and what the developer said. And of course, I disagree. It was really, you know, it's almost hard to believe that they said what they said. You know, you gotta have empathy, dude. Like, I don't care if you don't like somebody or don't like a specific person. You should never celebrate, you know, someone's, you know, death. And what she said is always like celebrating that someone's death, or what he said. It was just really unacceptable. Listen, and it's disappointing to see that some people are operating such a low energy that they're like, that's what they are. You know what I mean? And it's a damn shame that people have stooped themselves to those levels. You know, because you have to remind yourself who you are. You're a human, right? You know, regardless of your differences, how you feel about someone else's opinion, you know. But see, that's the problem, man. You know, nowadays is this people have. Here's the problem. Like one of the things I noticed here in America, like, what was the last time we had a war? It was a civil war, right? Civil war, that was long time ago. 200 years ago, right? Was it 200 years ago? Something like that. All right, so civil war. And Gettysburg, right? All the battles. It was the bloodiest battle ever in Gettysburg, right? So same thing like in the fall of Yugoslavia, right? We wanted to be independent. We didn't want to be part of Yugoslavia. Croatia didn't want to be part of Yugoslavia, right? Slovenia didn't want to be part of Yugoslavia. But, that's when the war started. And when you realize it now, after like the wars that I've been through, like the war in Bosnia, it's none of these wars are worth it, man. Because at the end of the day, people still live together. The point I'm trying to make, like, even after all that bloodshed in Balkans, like a Balkans region is a big bloodshed. It was genocide happened there. And people are still living among each other. People still live among each other, regardless of their differences, right? Ethnic, cultural differences, they're still living together. And one of the things that's so unique about this country is for 250 years, we managed to be on this experiment united, and I think that's the essence of what makes this. And because especially now, 4th of July is coming tomorrow, Saturday. Tomorrow is the 4th of July, and it's going to mark 250 years of independence from the British. We fought the British, we won. We got our independence. Sure, we had our civil war, of course. It was ugly. It was nasty. But what made this experiment, I think the testament of this experiment of 250 years, and I'm not saying that it was perfect. Sure, it was nothing is perfect. But the testament of this 250 years in this country is to the rest of the world is that we can all coexist, we can all live together, we can all agree to disagree, okay? But we have to do it respectfully. But the problem is nowadays is, and this is what worries me, is this rhetoric of violence, They're evil, they're bad, I don't like that. I don't like this rhetoric. Okay, everyone, that's the whole process of democracy. Everyone's entitled to have their opinions. Everyone's entitled to say what they want to say. Everyone's entitled to feel however they want to feel. But the rhetoric of like, these are bad people, these are evil. No, we're all Americans. No one's bad, no one's evil. It's just we're all have our own opinions and views, right? So what I'm trying to say is what makes us so strong is us being united. And look at us, man, for 250 years. All kinds of walks of life. You look at this country, dude. East Coast, West Coast, Midwest, right? South, North, Pacific Northwest, Southwest, you name it, dude. 50 states, right? You'll have the experience that you'll never experience anywhere else. So many different ethnic backgrounds, culture, so many different walks of life from around the world, right? And that's what makes, this 250 years experiment, this country so unique. Look what we have accomplished in 250 years, man. Look at the milestone that we have achieved. And that's what makes us unique. That's what makes us who we are. It's that, that experiment, the Constitution that our forefathers have set. Because no one else has this. There's no other country on this planet that has what this country has. People need to understand that. I've been around the world. Yeah, there's there's some benefits living in some parts of Europe, sure, but nothing it's like the way it is here. That's what's so unique about this country, and we sometimes forget that living here. And I think this younger generation doesn't understand that. They need to be reminded, like, this is what makes us so unique, right? This is what makes this country so unique for all of these years, 250 years, is us together. And I think we've proven to everyone around the world that yes, we all can coexist, we all can live together respectfully, you know, okay? Because we have done it for 20, 50 years. So, but I don't like this new rhetoric of you know, these people are bad people, these people are good people, these are evil. I don't like generalization. I don't like labels. And I think that's what worries me, and what really made me worry in the past few years is this label and the rhetoric of label. Because that's how it starts. It starts with the labels, right? You know, and because remember, the labels feeds into divisions, and then divisions feeds into hatred, and hatred fuels the conflict. All right, and that's why I don't like the rhetoric of, you know, they're bad, they're evil. No, it's like, this is how you should be. You should be like this. They have different point of view on how they look at the, you know, certain what's the word I'm trying to use? What I'm trying to say is each party has their own ways of how they see this country, right? And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Doesn't mean that they're bad. Doesn't mean that they're evil. Doesn't mean that they don't love their country. It's just that they have their own. Remember, that's the whole point of this. Is the experiment. Okay, well, let's try this. Okay, well, if that doesn't work, well, let's try this for the next 4 years. All right, we'll see how that works out. That's the beauty of democracy, is to try different things. It doesn't mean that you're not American. It doesn't mean that you're not it doesn't mean you're un-American if you're trying different things. But that's what makes you American. It's trying different things. Okay, well, let's try this. Let's you know, try this other thing. Let's try different. Let's experiment differently and see if we like it or don't like it. And people will vote if they dislike or like something. But remember, that's the whole point of the experiment of democracy, is to try different things. You know, it doesn't mean that you are un-American. It doesn't mean that you don't love this country. It just means that we as Americans, we're experimenting. We're trying different things. And if we don't like it, we'll vote. We'll say, all right, we don't like this. We want something different, right? Because the American people will always experiment what they think, you know, it's good for them and not good for them. And that's okay. Every 4 years, every 8 years, we can experiment. And that's the beauty of this. Every 4 years, every 8 years, we're experimenting, you know, and you know, and that's okay. That's how this country was designed, was based on the experiment. Well, we didn't want to be like the monarchs. We didn't want to be part of monarchs, right? Okay, we didn't want to be part of any of that. We wanted to have our own experiment here called, you know, United States, United Colonies, 13 colonies, and now 50 states, right? United States of America. And it worked, and it still works for 20, 50 years. This is why it's important for, like earlier I was talking about why it's important to read books, read history, understand democracy, understand what our forefathers have created, what they fought for. You know, go throughout the history, learn about every single president that came in after Washington, right? And study and learn, and then you will understand throughout this American history, through this experiment, 250 years, you will understand that it's all has been an experiment. Constantly we're trying different things, trying to advance, trying to make it better, right? Trying to see what works, what doesn't work, right? It doesn't mean we're perfect, but it means that we have the freedoms to experiment, while other countries don't. You look at Russia, they don't have any freedom to experiment. Anyone who's opposing, Putin, it's killed or poisoned or put in jail and poisoned and died, right? No opposition. He's been there ruling that country for how many years now, right? 26 years, something like that, right? Yeah, 26 years. He's been in power for 26 years. Right? So what kind of freedom do people have there, right? You look at other countries, right? You look at Iran and they're being suppressed by Iran's regime, right? They killed their own people. How many? They killed like 40,000 people. They killed of their own people who were protesting. They don't have any voice. They don't have any freedom. What we have here is, I'm not saying it's perfect, but what we have here is the right to experiment. But I don't support rhetoric that is I don't support dangerous rhetorics. And that's why it's important that you be careful. Which experiment are you supporting? Like you want to be careful. You don't want to support a dangerous experiment that's gonna make things worse, right? Politics is very tricky, and you need to do your research. Whom you want to run the country, whom you want to be in charge the next 4 or to 8 years, right? But that's the part of the experiment. We're experimenting. That's what this country is about. I just don't like the dangerous rhetoric that's like a dangerous rhetoric. I'm always against it. I'm all about like respectful, peaceful ideas. Well, okay, let's share ideas. Well, what do you think? All right, well, let's give it a try. See what people think. Because by the end of the day, the American people will decide what they want and what they don't want. So just remember that at the end of the day, primaries, presidential elections, etc., the American people will decide what they want. And that's what makes us unique as an experiment, And we'll experiment, American people will feel different kind of way each election. They'll say, okay, well, let's try this. Well, let's try that. And that's what makes us so unique. It's still an experiment. It's still a ongoing experiment, Yes, we have achieved a lot, but we also experimented a lot. And the reason we're still here after 250 years is because of this experiment, that we still experiment. And that's why we're such a superpower and still leading. People look at us, they respect us. They know we're the driving force of this planet Earth. Everyone looks up to America. Everyone does. Everyone wants to be here because of the opportunities and everything else, right? So, so just remember that when you're celebrating 4th of July, remember, it's okay to experiment. That's what democracy is about, the experiment. But what I don't like is dangerous rhetorics. I don't like dangerous rhetorics. That's I'm always against that. But what makes us unique as an Americans is this experiment, So anyway, the reason I'm mentioning this is because of the controversy of what this actress said and what the developer said. Now, they're protected by the freedom of speech. And I already talked about freedom of speech. Freedom of speech, yes, you have that right. No one's going to knock on your door. No one's going to put a handcuffs on you if you speak out and say how you feel, because you're protected by the First Amendment, freedom of speech. However, it has its consequences. The consequences are well, you could lose a job because, the company doesn't want to associate themselves with what you're saying, and they don't want you to represent their company based on what you're saying. So you could lose your job, you could lose some friends, and they might want to stay away from you because of what you said, because they don't want to associate themselves with what you said. All right. Like I said, I use one example as, Josh Hockett, right? The UFC fighter. Now, I don't agree with what he says. I thought he was kind of stupid, but he has a right to say it. He's protected by the First Amendment. No one's going to put him in handcuffs. And no one's going to put him in jail. He's not going to get arrested. He's protected by the First Amendment to say what he wants to say. Was it a stupid thing to say? In my opinion, yeah, it was stupid. Because it didn't make any sense. Like, it's really stupid. But he wanted to exercise his right to say what he wanted to say. Freedom of speech. But, yes, he's able to say what he wanted to say. And as you can see, he's not arrested. He's not in jail. Okay. The First Amendment works. Okay. You still have your rights. You can say what you want to say. But there's consequences to the freedom of speech. Based on what you say, you could lose a job. Dana White fired him because Dana White doesn't want to be associated with what he said. CBS, Paramount Plus doesn't want to be associated with what he said. So that's what I mean about the consequences. Like I said, you're protected by the freedom of speech, First Amendment. No one's going to put a handcuffs on you. No one's going to put you in jail because you're exercising your First Amendment. But there's consequences to what you say. You could lose your job. Like, look at Josh Hockett. He lost his career. He will never be in the octagon fighting in the UFC. And who's going to hire him? No one's going to hire him because of what he said. Right? So, like I said, yes, freedom of speech. You have that First Amendment right, and you can say what you want to say. But there's consequences to what you say. You're not doing anything illegal by expressing your First Amendment, but you could lose a job. You could lose friends. You could lose your career because some companies will not want to associate with what you're saying. So, well, give me one other example. There was this reporter. I'm not sure which news station. I think it was a news station in L.A. Might have been, I don't know, ABC or NBC or Fox, probably Fox L.A. One of the Fox stations in L.A. I can't remember the name of this individual, this lady. It was something regarding the match between the United States and Bosnia and Herzegovina, right? So she said something like, I can't even find this country on the map, nor do I care to learn anything about this country. Now, she has First Amendment right to express herself on how she feels about, Bosnia, right? She doesn't care, nor does she care about where the country is, nor does she care anything about the country. That's her First Amendment right. She has the right to say that. Now, again, she's protected by the First Amendment. No one's going to put a handcuffs on her. She's not going to go to jail. But it cost her her job. A lot of backlash. Still, she lost her job. Which news station is going to hire her, right? Right? So, see, there's consequences to the freedom of speech. Same thing with this actress, right? The one here below that you're looking at. And what she said, right? Which I'm not going to repeat here. Same thing with a developer from Sucker Punch on what developer said. It was disgusting to what the developer and this actress said. It was heartless and no empathy. But they're protected by the First Amendment. First Amendment right, freedom of speech. Okay. However, the consequences were that the game was not selling well. And the reason this game was not received well is because of what she said and what the developer said. And I'm not going to go into, you guys can go find out on your own the whole story about this, okay? And what happened and what she said and what he said, the developer of Sucker Punch, developer from Sucker Punch of Ghost of Yotei. Now, I find it very disgusting and heartless and no empathy based on what they said. But guess what? That's democracy. They're protected by the First Amendment to say it. Okay? That's democracy. Okay? You have to understand that. They have the First Amendment to say it. They're protected by the First Amendment. But just like her and the developer from this game, Sucker Punch, just like Josh Hockett, they all have used their First Amendment to exercise their freedom of speech. However, there's a consequences to that. The consequences are losing your job, losing your career, isolating yourself from your friends. Your friends will probably want to isolate themselves from you. They don't want to associate themselves with you because of what you said. Look what happened to Mel Gibson, based on what he said, right? And I don't agree with what he said. You know, I don't like generalization, but he said it. He was drunk. He said it when he was being pulled over by the cops, and what he said. You all know what he said. Do I agree? Of course not. I don't agree. But there were consequences. The Hollywood kicked him out. He couldn't make a movie again in Hollywood, so he was making these low-budget B movies, right? So that's the consequence, dude, of freedom of speech. Yes, you can say what you want to say, but there's consequences to what you say, okay? But that's what makes this democracy, that's what makes this country so unique, you know, and that's what I love about it. It's not perfect. Nothing is perfect. But believe me, there's far worse countries you could be living in, okay? So just remember, what you're celebrating is the freedoms that you have here and opportunities that you have here. You're not going to find it anywhere else, okay? You're not going to find it anywhere else out there. So just remember that when you're celebrating tomorrow, 4th of July with the fireworks and everything, 250 years, just remember this kind of experiment for 250 years and this kind of democracy, you are not going to find anywhere else. So just remember that, you know. All right, okay, guys, it's 6 hours and 32 minutes. It's really a long live stream. I didn't think I was gonna do this live stream this long, but I did say, you know, just like it says on the title, Star Fox and a bunch of other games. We played Star Fox, Onimusha, and Ghost of Yotei. I'm pretty excited for Onimusha. Looks great. Comes up September 4th. And my God, there's so many games coming out. September, October, oh my God. But it was I think it was a great live stream. We talked about a lot of different things. I hope you enjoyed it. It's 6 hours and 32 minutes. And like I said, I am back, but it'll be different, guys. Like I said, I am back, but things will be different. You know, look, I don't enjoy, you know, not having a chat. I don't enjoy that I have to do it like this, that I have to, you know, run the channel like this. But, you know, it is what it is. Okay, guys? I have to, you know, protect this channel, and I got to do what I got to do to protect this brand. Okay? All right? And It is what it is. You know what I mean? I wish that, you know, that I didn't have so many jerks trying to cancel me, but unfortunately, there's jerks out there, you know, and they want to cancel this channel, but I'm trying to keep it from being canceled. So that's why, you know, I can't have the chat room open. I can't trust anyone because people cannot be trusted. People, you know, they say one thing, they do the other behind, you know, closed doors, behind your back. It is what it is. And it's internet. I can't trust you, you know. Simple as that. And number two, well, YouTube policy, it's very like complex to know what's allowed and not allowed. You know what I mean? And I really have to review every game that I want to play. I have to look at the ratings. I have to review it. What do they have in the game? You know, because YouTube, it's very like complex with their rules. You know, some things are allowed, some things are not allowed. You know, it's hard to know. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to like what's the word I'm trying to use? I'm trying to double check on every video game to make sure that the video game is suitable, and also based on what I'm saying to make sure what I'm saying it's suitable, because there's someone out there just looking at my videos, looking at my channel, just looking for anything that they can flag me on for whatever reason. They're just looking for any little tiny thing to flag me, right? So I have to do what I gotta do to protect myself, and I cannot do that if I'm just playing every game. So I have to be very careful what type of game am I playing, and I have to be very careful about, you know, how am I commentating and bringing these commentaries, because there's you know, there's some jerks out there who are just looking to flag me. Unfortunately, there's jerks, you know, they're out there. So that's why we are where we are here now, like this, okay? And I wish that it wasn't like this. I wish that it was under better circumstances. But man, I tried. For 12 years, I have tried, you know what I mean? But people just, you know, I don't know what it is, man. I mean, it just, I mean, I'm probably the coolest guy out there on the YouTube, you know, but people are just, I don't know what's wrong with people, dude. I have no idea what's going on. It's like, I mean, what is their deal? You know what I mean? If you're blocked, you're blocked for a reason. It's that simple. Move on, dude. It means I don't like you. You're not welcomed. You know? I respect my rules, dude. If I don't like you, I don't like you. There's no law that says I have to like you. I don't even have to have a reason to tell you why I don't like you. I just don't like you. If I don't like you, I don't like you, dude. And blocked. That's it. I don't need to explain myself to you why I don't like you. Okay? My rules, my channel. If I don't like you, that's it. You're gone. Blocked. Removed. People need to like understand that. Nothing personal, dude. It's just, I don't care if you like me, but I don't like you. Okay? Nor do I want you here. So I make the rules. Who stays, who's here, who's not here. Okay? And my channel, my rules, dude. You know what I mean? And I gave all of you plenty of opportunities to be, you know, supportive of this channel. I gave plenty of you opportunities not to play stupid games, not to be an idiots, and but you guys choose to be an idiot. You guys choose to be playing stupid, dumb games, you know, flagging me and then doing all kinds of shady shit behind my back as if I don't know, right? And that's on you. That's on you. Okay, so just understand that. I don't care what you say to me. I don't care what letters you write me. I have no interest. Once you show me who you are, that's it, dude. I know who you are. I believe you. And you're never going to change. And this is why I'm not looking to go back to the same old people who have put me in this position in the first place by trusting them, and then they're abusing the channel and stabbing me in the back. I don't want that. I'm not looking for that. I'm not interested in that. And if you don't like me, don't like my channel, you don't have to be here. No one's forcing you to be here. Okay? You can go watch someone else. You know, then why are you here? If you don't like me so much, if you hate this channel so much, then why are you here? And if you like the channel, then why are you flagging me? Why are you doing all this crazy shit? That means there's something wrong with you. That means you should, I don't know, go seek help. But don't seek help from me. Seek help from professionals. Okay? Something's wrong with you. Okay? Because that doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, it's okay if you don't like me. But if you don't like me, then why are you here? It's a really simple question. Like, what are you doing here? Why are you watching me? Go somewhere else. If I don't like someone, I don't talk to them. If I don't like someone's channel, I don't watch them. Okay? There's no law that says I have to like you. And you don't have to like me either. But you gotta understand this. This is my channel. I make the rules. You know. These are my rules. That's it. And I don't need to explain myself to anybody. My rules, my channel, I'll do what I want to do here. Okay? You're just coming here along for the ride. Remember that. You're here along for the ride. You're not here to dictate how this channel should be run. Okay? You're here just to come along for the ride. That's it. Alright? So, it is what it is. You know? Doesn't bother me. As you can see, I don't need a chat. I think I have proven that. Time and time again, I don't need a chat. I don't need anybody. Okay? But things will be different. Things will be different. It's not going to be like it was before. Okay? Because I have to protect this channel. I have to preserve this channel. And I have to do what I gotta do to preserve this channel. Okay? And I cannot preserve it if I have a bunch of people coming in here pretending to like me, and then behind my back they're trying to sabotage me. That's not going to work. Not again. It'll never happen again, believe me. You know, this is it. This is how it's going to be. So I hope you enjoy this. You know. Okay? Alright, well, I already explained all of this. I don't want to rehash and talk about something that I already have explained. All right. Time for me to go. It's been 6 hours and 42 minutes. All right. It's been a great live stream. For those of you who have been here watching me, thank you for watching me. Okay. Don't forget to share this video. Okay. There's a lot of interesting stuff in this video. There's a lot of interesting conversation that I had here, talking about, when I say conversation, I mean me talking with you, audience who are watching, because you guys are watching. There's 25 people that have liked this video, this live stream. So that means there's 25 of you who are watching this and who like this. So there's a lot of good subjects that we talked about throughout this live stream. And make sure you watch the whole thing, you know, because you will find some very interesting, you know, stuff that I talked about that might be interesting to you, you know. Something you might learn, something that you didn't know before. Believe me, there's always something new that you didn't know before. Okay. All right, well, that's it. that's the end of the live stream. It's almost 2 in the morning. It's been a long time since I've done one of those, 7 hours, almost 7 hours, 6 hours and 43 minutes, I can do these live streams longer because I have a really good chair. I have a good chair, man, and having a nice, comfortable chair, dude, it really helps. Look how big look, man. People, here's a good reference. Look at how big this chair is, and just look how big my head is, and look how big I am, dude. Look at that. I mean, I'm already covering the entire chair, dude. Look at the size of my head, and look at the size of that. You guys don't understand how big I am. If you see me in person, you'll say, "Holy shit, man, you're really big." I know, because the camera cannot depict like how big I am and how tall I am. But when you see me in person, you'll say, "Holy shit, man, this is a Sasquatch." I mean, I am. I mean, I'm old Sasquatch, but nonetheless, still a Sasquatch head, Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate you being here, and thank you for understanding. It is what it is. Hey, look at it this way. It's better than nothing. Would you rather not have me on YouTube, or would you rather have me on YouTube? I know you cannot communicate with me. Sure, you can send me an email, and I'll go through some of the emails when I get a chance through inbox on my spam, I think spam box inbox, because all of the emails there are like unknown. They go to my spam box, and I do check my spam box to see what you guys have wrote to me, questions and all that. The reason I put unknown emails on the spam box, so that way the important emails I can read, and I can separate like your emails if you want to ask me certain questions or whatnot. But like I said, it's better than nothing. At least you still have me. I'm still here. You still get to watch me. It's better than nothing, I guess. It is what it is. I mean, I wish that it was different, but it is what it is. But it's better than nothing, right? Either way, thank you for those of you who truly like what I'm doing here. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed this 6 hours and 46 minutes as much as I did. On this was it Thursday? It was a Thursday night going into Friday morning, right? So if you missed this, please enjoy it. Get some popcorn, get some food, some drinks, and watch this entire 6 hours and 47 minute live stream. Almost 7 hours to be honest, almost 7 hours. All right, and one more thing, PS5 Pro. I talked about the PS5 Pro. I talked about the physical media, discs and all that. There's a lot of stuff on this live stream. Okay. PS5 Pro, I just want to say this. For those of you who paid $700, man, you're lucky. Consider yourself lucky that you were able to purchase this amazing console for, $700. Man, you guys are lucky. I wish that I could, but I couldn't back then. Now, is it worth $900? Look, only if you have the right components. As I said on a previous video, if you have the right components, like a really good high-end 4K TV, PlayStation VR 2, you are going to benefit, absolutely. But if you already have a PS5 and you're happy with your PS5 and you don't have a high-end 4K TV, you just got a regular TV, or you're playing on a monitor, like a 1080p monitor, 120 hertz. You can achieve 120 hertz with PS5 regular without 1080p. So then you are good. You don't have to really, you don't have to waste your money. But if you do have the right components, you are going to benefit with that $900. Now, I don't like paying extra. I always like to pay the original price of what this console. Let's be honest. This console original price was $700. And that's what Mark Cerny and Sony felt this is what this mid-gen should cost. $700. And at the time, of course, that's a great deal for mid-gen. But now with 900, man, it's, you know. To me, it's worth it because I have the right components. You see that big TV behind me? Okay, you see that high-end 4K TV? And there's another one over here. I have 4K TVs. You know, I've been doing 4K televisions for 12 years, so I have high-end 4K TVs to enjoy. I have PlayStation VR to enjoy, so I'm benefiting. So, you know, for you, I don't know. Depends on what you have. If you have a high-end 4K TV, absolutely you're going to benefit. There's no question. I can confirm, because I'm not sponsored by anyone, I can confirm if you have a really good high-end 4K TV, you are going to benefit. There's no question about it. Digital Foundry will tell you the same thing. Pretty much anyone will tell you the same thing. If you have a high-end 4K TV, you are certainly going to benefit. There's no question about it. If you have a PlayStation VR 2, absolutely, dude. Gran Turismo 7 looks amazing. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 looks amazing. Okay. So, you know, I wish that I bought it when it came out for $700, but hey, it's better late than never. You know. So, but I'm not going to sit here and tell you that the console doesn't have benefits. Certainly the console has benefits. Okay. All right. So, but to take the advantage of it, you will need the right components, right? So, okay. Meaning a high-end 4K TV, you know, a really good high-end 4K TV. All right. And if you have a PlayStation VR 2, absolutely. Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 looks amazing. Amazing. Gran Turismo 7, amazing. You know. This game, oh my god, looks amazing, dude. With the advanced ray tracing, ultra graphics. When you combined advanced ray tracing with the ultra textures, and then you add a higher resolution at 60 frames per second. Think about that. Ultra textures, advanced ray tracing with ultra textures and advanced ray tracing with a higher resolution at 60 frames per second. Yo, come on. That's a benefit for this game. That is a benefit, right? So there are benefits, okay? And yes, you are going to benefit, it's true, with the PS5 Pro, with Grand Theft Auto 6. It'll look better, dude. And think about it. You're going to get the best experience that's available on November 19th with Grand Theft Auto 6. Think about it. You're going to be experiencing something very historic. Original historic release of the game. Okay? So, right there, the price is justified. You know what I mean? There you go. I don't think I have to sell you PS5 Pro. I think you guys will buy a PS5 Pro regardless, because you understand that this console certainly has the juice, has the power. Listen, Xbox Series X, it's good with 12 teraflops. You know, has Dolby Vision for gaming, Dolby Atmos, quick resume, right? And at 12 teraflops, RDNA 2, of course. Certainly, it's going to help your games on Xbox look better, you know. And listen, even if you purchase Grand Theft Auto 6 on Xbox Series X, you're still going to enjoy. It's still going to look great. You're going to enjoy the game. All right. So I don't want you to think that you're going to be missing out. Listen, I'll tell you what. I'll do a comparison between two. I'll do a comparison between the Pro and the Series X version, and I'll let you know what I think. You know, there you go. Which I'm sure a lot of people would like to know. But I don't think it's going to be like some sort of a drastic difference between the two. There is going to be some differences, you know. But when it comes to resolution, understand this. Depends on what kind of TV are you watching. How big is your TV? What's the size of the TV? What type of TV, right? In order for you to appreciate that resolution, right? So, but either way, whether you're playing Grand Theft Auto 6 on the PS5 Pro or Xbox Series X, I think you will have a great experience regardless, you know. All right? But technically speaking, PS5 Pro version should be the best version, okay? But that's up to Rockstar. We don't know. Did they take the full advantage of PSSR, PlayStation Spectral Super Resolution? Did they take the full advantage of, you know, 67% of GPU power, 16 teraflops? We don't know. Oh, but we'll find out come November 19th, okay? All right, it's time for me to go, guys. It's 2 in the morning. It's been almost 7 hours, 6 hours and 56 minutes live stream. Almost 7 hours to be honest. It's like almost 7 hours, and it's 2 o'clock in the morning. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. And I will see you guys. I'll see you guys later on today. I might have some videos coming in later on today as well. You know. Thank you for watching, and I will see you on the next video and on the next live stream. Thank you very much. Have a good night, good morning. Thank you. Wherever you are, good night, good morning, good day. Thank you.